Hello. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. It's about time we do some more Subnautica, though. And this time around, there's going to be a lot less building and a lot more defying death, I guess let's go with. Something like that. Because we're going to the Lost River today. And hopefully I'm not going to die, but, you know, no guarantees. I'm about as well prepared as I can be, I think. But, yes. Anyway. I did make some slight further sick underwater stunts. Oh, yes. I took it for the wrong meaning of sick at first because I'm sleepy. But anyway, hello. Sick underwater stunts indeed. We'll see how that goes. I made some more renovations to the harmonica, so I'll show you around real quick. Why don't we just go do that right now? Here we are. Hello. All right, so let's hang on a second. This feels wrong. Is that better? I always have to push this out of the way when I'm not streaming, and then I put it back and it doesn't feel right. But whatever. Here we go. So I moved the observatory a little bit. The view still isn't great, but that's because it's just so high up in the local atmosphere, I guess you could say. Well, you know, the water version of the local atmosphere. But I put it in the end of this tube by itself, see? And it's got a hatch to get in and out. That still goes down to the standard entryway right there. But, oh, and in case you were curious, no, I'm afraid that my cuttlefish does not come back. I was curious to see if it would, but it absolutely didn't. I even, I usually avoid the wikis pretty thoroughly whenever I'm doing a playthrough of a game. I checked just enough to be like, could there be something going wrong here? And I think we can say with some confidence that I built a pipe over the cuttlefish because they're intended to be very difficult to kill, apparently. They have like 10,000 hit points. It's supposed to be basically impossible unless you do something stupid like I did. And as far as getting another one, they don't even breed, apparently. So, there are 5 in the game, and that's it. So now there are 4 in the game. I done destroyed one, so that's pretty neat. Anyway, I put plants over here. I don't know, I thought it would look kind of nice. I expanded out the gardens, but I didn't go and get any plants yet, so that's all right. The water thingy is here, but I'm letting it sit idle because it makes a lot of noise, and I don't need water that much right now. Yeah. So since scanner room, and just past the scanner room, I made myself a thing. Here, hang on a second. Let me show you from the outside first. So it's this thing over here. It's basically just 3 multi-purpose rooms stacked on top of each other. And primarily the main floor is used for storage. I took all the stuff off of the Cyclops and moved it into lockers in here. This main one here has titanium, and this other one here has nothing. No, that's right. It's got floaters in it because I couldn't figure out what to do with them. I can't put them in aquariums, so they're just sitting in this locker for now. I've had those since I think the first time I ever played this. Well, not ever played this, but the first session of this set of streams anyway. Upstairs is just a nice big lookout glass room thing because, you know, who needs hull integrity anyway? But I haven't figured out what to do with it aside from have it look nice, so that's there. And then downstairs is, well, because it's my base, I decided to make basically a simulation of what it would look like if I lived here. So we have a desk with the only things I have to put on desks. And then we have some coffee maker, and we have a bed, and we have some plants, I guess. Oh, yeah, right, I planted a tree down here so I could eat it. Because I personally have a tendency to put all the stuff that I need in a room and then never leave that room. So it's a nod to how I actually live, like an animal. So that's the changes to the base. There you have it. I also stacked up a little bit on resources, but oh, you know, there's one thing we should probably do. I do still have those 3 chunks of nickel that I managed to sneak out of the river, and I haven't determined what to do with them yet. I know there are a number of things that I can make out of nickel, but I don't know what they are. So I'm going to just scoop these up, and I'm going to go try and figure out what to use these for. Because I'm sure there's something worthwhile. I just don't know if I have the resources to make it just yet. Also, yes, there's been a lot of chat. Just a second. I'm going to just check up on that. Do. Harmonica 2, Underwater Boogaloo, indeed. Oh, nice, Glass Corridor. Poor fish bumper. I think he was deleted by the tube. Yeah, Cuttlefish has much HP as Leviathan, so it's hard to accidentally kill them. Indeed. Oh, there was one other thing that happened off screen that may have been vaguely interesting to anyone. I don't remember what I was doing, but I had hopped into my Seamoth, and I took it outside just a little ways, and I think I had to repair it up or something, so I hopped out of it, and immediately got bit by a mesmer? And I have no idea what it was doing here. But it's not here anymore because I got back in the Seamoth and hit it 3 times, and so now it's dead. Yeah. So that's the thing that happened. So, let's see here. Was there anything I couldn't make for the prawn suit that I wanted to? I guess the torpedo arm is an option, but I'm not taking that out today, so I don't need to worry about that. The jump jack upgrades, right, that takes sulfur. I have some sulfur, some crystalline sulfur, and nickel ore. That might be a high priority, that. I could probably make that right now. I'm not planning on taking the prawn suit out, so maybe I should, give it a second before actually doing something like that, but... Huh. Recharges power cells in hot areas, doesn't stack. Well... I don't know. I mean, that seems like it would be useful in certain zones, but I'm not spending a whole lot of time in super hot zones at the moment, to my knowledge. But then again, as we go further down, I'm guessing the thermal activity will increase, just based on how planet cores typically work. Okay, so the other thing I should look at is the modification station. Oh, I left off in the middle of reading chat, didn't I? Sorry. If you get to the end of the game and want 5 of them, you can always give yourself a replacement 5th egg. Yeah, I did notice that there was a possibility of using console commands to just drop the missing cuttlefish back in. I decided not to do that because it seems like in order to dig far enough to figure out how to do that, I'm likely to expose myself to things that I don't want to find out about yet. Also, it seems a little bit, I don't know. I guess it's no worse than having the cuttlefish be deletable by building a tube over it, but it's okay. I still got 2 left. Floater equals garbage can, fair enough. Oh, I love Big Glass Room. It's pretty good. I'm glad you like it. Oh, no, I went back and watched the bit of the stream I missed, and I just heard about pork cuttlefish. Oh, yeah, I'm afraid so. Yeah. I should have seen it coming, because that's how I am with things, but I didn't. Oh, well. Don't we all live that way? Yeah, probably. Nice base layout. I like all the scenic glass bits. Yes, it's, you couldn't necessarily tell, because I didn't focus on it exactly, but the room that I built, the basement chamber with just the bed and the desk and not much else, is also completely lined in reinforcement bits, so I can pretty much do whatever I want with the base elsewhere. I'm glad they added the glass dome roof. I love those. They're nice. I like them. I like them indeed. Mesmers be mesmen. That is an appropriate response to a mesmer. I thought so too. The Seamoth did not appreciate it, but I have a repair tool for that sort of thing. That happened to me with a warper once. Got out of it and got jumped. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I mean, yeah, warpers will do that. I'm surprised they didn't just grab you right out of your car. Jump jet is essential for your deep dives if you don't want to have to navigate your Cyclops through Lost River. Seamoth doesn't have any more depth upgrades. Right, I didn't figure it would. I fully upgraded the Seamoth, but I wanted to have a look at, the Cyclops upgrades. That does take nickel ore. That would take all the nickel ore I've got. That's it. Oh, right, I built a medical kit fabricator. That's what that noise was, of course. Yes, we'll just drop that in the equipment locker. Also, I have an equipment locker now. Check it out. I should probably, while I'm here, get out my stasis rifle. I guess the repulsion cannon, because we're going to nasty zone. Air bladder, beacon, yes. Pathfinder tool might come in handy. I don't know what I'm up against. Laser cutter, just in case. I don't think there's going to be any chunks of ship down there, but, what do I have to lose? The laser cutter if I die, yes. I mean, probably not even that, because I think it restores you to the state you were in when you left your base, right? Maybe? I don't know. I've died the once, and I don't really remember how it works. Anyway, this all looks just fine. So I could do the depth module Mark II. Mark III takes kyanite. I don't even know how to get that. The Seamoth I've already fully upgraded in that regard. Depth module Mark II would take kyanite, which again, I don't know what it is. Okay. So it seems to me that the thing to do is make the jump jets upgrade right now. Provided I, in fact, have enough sulfur to do that. And I think I do. All right, let's see here. I think I put that one in the various locker. Yeah, here we go. 3 crystalline sulfur. Look at that. Look at that. Why don't I go pin that recipe so I don't have to run back and forth all the time? Do. Prawn suit module. Jump jet upgrade. Pin. It just takes 5 titanium and 1 lithium. That's super simple. Let me just go get that stuff. And then we'll build it, and we'll install it, and then we will not take the prawn suit with me because I have other things in mind. I'm sure that taking the prawn suit down to the Lost River is a great idea. Genuinely, there's a lot of really nice stuff down there, but I think before I would do that, I'd need to build a torpedo arm as well, because the drill arm ain't going to cut it against a juvenile Leviathan, I would have to think. I don't know if the torpedoes will really help that much, but it seems like better than nothing. In any case, I'm not going there to get resources this time, although I will get resources if I can. I'm going there to find out what is there and get further beyond it if that is possible for me. Prawn suit jump jet upgrade. Bam. Okay. Great. Got that. So I got to prioritize rebuilding my stocks of nickel ore and crystalline sulfur, or whatever it was called, as soon as possible. But that's not the main mission right now. Okay, the prawn suit's inside the Cyclops, so let's get back to the Cyclops. Pew. Now, I believe I'm going to have to uninstall a different mod in order to install this. So we'll have to do some evaluation of what I got in there. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Double storage has been pretty nice for me so far. Hull reinforcement preemptively hardens before... Okay, eliminating damage under normal conditions. Interesting. So most impacts just don't hurt it anymore. That is pretty good. Engine efficiency module... I haven't been taking it out on really long missions, but if I'm going to the river, I might need to. Well, here's the thing. If I'm going to the river with it, which I'm not, again, right now I'm not, I could probably even slap it in the jump jets instead of one of the storage modules and get away with it. Because when the storage fills up, I can just shove stuff into my pockets for most purposes, I would think. Well, chat's moving a lot. Maybe you all have opinions about this. Let's see. Randomly, I tried explaining this game to my sibling and why it's easy to get sucked into, and they were like, why would you willingly play a game where you go into a bottomless ocean? Well, see, it's not a bottomless ocean. Maybe. I guess I haven't seen the bottom of it, but I've seen bottoms of it. It goes down to an extent, a very long extent, but it seems like it's not bottomless necessarily. Flails in crafting and exploration, yes. It's so good. Everyone should play the fun fish game. Prawn becomes grasshopper. Indeed. Anyone else thinks the Cyclops voice sounds like Jarvis? Oh, yeah, I could see that. I could absolutely see that. Hull reinforcement doesn't affect damage from creatures. It only affects banging yourself on rocks. Not as useful as it first sounds. Oh. That's normal circumstance. Normal conditions is being a klutz. I get it. Okay, well, I'll put this in a locker somewhere, and it can come out if it becomes useful. I agree. I did not expect to enjoy it quite as much as I have. I'm about 12 hours in, having so much fun. It's really fun. It's really a lot of fun. Oh, there's stuff in the data bank. Right. There was stuff that because I scanned the crystalline sulfur, but then I didn't read it. So let's read it. Sulfur is a highly reactive, non-metallic element, usually found in abundance underground. Common applications include production of acidic compounds and combustibles. Okay, fair enough. And then, right. It turned out, you remember last time I was inside my alien tank and it kept like flashing my scanner icon and I couldn't figure out where it was coming from? It was a crab snake. I never actually scanned a crab snake, so here's the entry on crab snakes. This life form appears to live in symbiosis with the local flora. All encountered specimens have been located within 50 meters of jelly shroom flora, frequently within the plants themselves. Interesting that you say that, considering the only one I scanned was nowhere near jelly shrooms, but whatever, that's fine. Jaws. The crab snake has 2 pairs of fangs and 1 larger claw on either side. Oh, those are claws. Interesting. It plunges these claws into its prey, locking them in place while the inner jaw tears through the flesh. Lovely. I have had that happen to me. It was not pleasant. Jelly shroom symbiosis. Jelly shrooms provide the perfect lair from which to ambush their prey and protect their young. The presence of crab snakes likely deters herbivores from feeding on the jelly shroom itself, thus ensuring the relationship continues. Behavior. Crab snakes display territorial behavior when threatened, patrolling the cave systems in which they reside. Assessment avoid. Yeah, fair enough. That all seems reasonable. Okay, let's go put this module in a locker. I guess I could put it in one of these. These are mostly empty at the moment. All that I left in here is some survival equipment and the materials to build a bed in case I take this out again and need to sleep. But everything else is entirely empty and prepared to be used for, you know, storage or whatever, I guess. If I have to move again, that might be a thing. I doubt I'm going to move again, but, well, you never know. Well, you never know, do you? Given that I spent, like, 2.5 episodes worth of time on rebuilding the new base, I doubt it's happening again, but you never know. Okay, locker. I probably should have gone over to the entrance that's closer to the storage, but I'm still getting used to my layout, I'm afraid. I only just built it after all. I guess we'll put it in the floater locker. There you go. Congratulations, you live here now. Alright, so I need to eat some tree. And once I've eaten of the tree, then we will go to the river. There we go. All right. Eat that tree, why don't you? And replant. And I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Quick save, quick check chat to make sure nobody's reminding me of something stupid that I forgot, because I do that sometimes. Let's see. Are you going to play the second one? I recommended once you finish the first one. I do intend to. I don't know if it'll be directly back-to-back with the first one, but I do intend to play it eventually. I did pick it up during the Steam sale this last time. I will always advocate for Subnautica. That is reasonable. I think so. From all the enthusiasm for BZ Uncharted, it seems like a good follow-up. Crab snake claws go chomp. They make chompy noises for some reason. They do. It's true. They very much do. Floater locker. Flocker. Flocculent. Oh, you put down some leaf walls, too. Very nice addition to the greenhouse. Thank you. I thought so, too. I'm getting a cat. Congratulations on your cat obtainment or impending cat obtainment. That's, yes. Congratulations. Leaf walls are good, yeah. I'm so excited, but I am salty. I can't find any purple cat towers. Oh, purple cat towers. I guess I've never seen a purple cat tower. That would be a tricky thing to find. Okay, cat time, indeed. Good on you for the cat obtainment. All right, let's get on the road. Anything I can ditch here? No, but I should bring spare batteries. Okay. Back to storage. I think it's pretty funny that because of the ladder down to the moon pool is so long, the scanner room always has to respawn in its map when I show up. It's like, wait, I wasn't ready for that. Hang on. Oh, right, I took the other two power cells I had and I put them in a locker on the Cyclops itself in the engine room so that I would always have some spares right there at hand. Since I normally only carry this last one around for the Seamoth, you know. I think it'll do just fine. Plus, we're not actually going that far, so it's not super essential, but I'd rather have a little bit fuller inventory than be caught with my pants down, so to speak. Man, that's not very much storage space. That's okay. It's all right.
Welcome aboard Cal Systems.
Thank you. All right, let's get a moving. We're going not to use Life Pod. We're going to... There we are. Lost River Badway. That's where we're going. Do I still have the one for the... Where is it? Hold on. Did I turn off the beacon for the one... Oh, yeah, the murder cubes. We'll go towards the murder cubes first. Because then we got to loop back around and go underground down to the Badway. Which, as I hear it, is technically the good way, but I'm thinking there is no really good way to go to the Lost River, so we're keeping it named the bad way. If I put a beacon on the other one, we'll call it the worst way. Okay. Wait a second. What was that noise just now? It was like snapping jaws noise. Like crab snake noise. But it shouldn't be crab snake noise. Not sure. Gotta remember that the warpers can, in fact, whip me right out of my vehicle these days, so let's be a little careful. Ostensibly, I am safer in my big chug-along submarine. Even if I don't feel like it, due to my lack of agility. Okay, bad way. Can I just go down this way to get to bad way? No, I don't think so. It keeps preying on my mind that I haven't actually scanned an adult ghost leviathan, but I'm terrified of the prospect of doing so. I'd imagine it's manageable, but man, that seems like a real bad time. I'd have to do the same thing, I think, where I ditch my ride and swim up just as my meat body. Ooh. Well, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. You just earned yourself a ticket to Knife Town. Population you! This worked last time. Yep, there we go. Man, they're so much less resilient than the eels. It's bizarre, that. Okay, okay. Whoops. Wow, that looks weird through the stasis field. Repair tool. Repair ship. Great. Okay, re-equip this. Get back in the sea moth. Hi! Glad you didn't want to pick a fight. You're way harder to kill. Alright. Lost River Badway's over there. Okay, okay, so maybe through here? I like the caves because typically they don't have anything that's really going to threaten me as long as I'm in a vehicle, you know? There's these guys, what are they going to do? And there's, blighters, but they just ping uselessly off my windshield. Down there. I probably should have just gone straight back to the downed escape pod and gone from there, huh? This is just a cave. This is just a cave. This is doing me no good whatsoever. Okay. Okay. So let's get back out of the cave. Am I lost? Man, that didn't take long, did it? Let's just look for open water. There we go, open water. Great, great, great. Okay. Okay. Ampiel there. This is, in fact, the way I came. Great, great. That's perfect. Hey, look, another crab squid. Everybody's favorite. I appreciate the part where if they decide to pick a fight, you can stab their face off and it just works. Right. All right. Let's adjust my beacons. Was it Use Pod was the one that I was supposed to get to first? It was Use, wasn't it? Or it was Use or Keen's? No, it was Use, I think. So where's Use? Over there. Okay. Yeah. Probably got seen by the crab squid. Whatever, I'm faster. As long as I don't enter your EMP range, you got nothing. You got nothing! Once I get down to the entrance to the Lost River, I will get caught up on chat, in case you were like, man, he's not checking chat, because I sometimes don't. But I will check. I just, while I can pause the game, I like to maintain my concentration as I navigate this awful, awful place, before I navigate the next worst place. Worse, SE, not worse, ST. I haven't been everywhere in the game, so I don't know that it's the worst. It's neat looking, but it's very threatening. All right. Wait. What's going around with my vision? Is that just... That's just bubbles, right? Oh, hi. How you doing? Okay. We're at the entrance to the river. Let's take a moment, save, and check in on all you. Let's see. kitty color, potential names, love me some cats. I say as mine invade my lap. I'm going to a shelter next week, but I got the okay from my landlord yesterday, and I'm reasonable. I'm happy for you. So exciting. Bad way, worse way. There's definitely a bad way, but it's not this one or the other one you found. Oh, good to know. Death way. If I were to rename the cat, if they haven't had their name very long, like a stray, then a big contender is Spoons. Spoons is a pretty good name, I gotta say. That is an objectively superb name. Yes, agreed. That's good. Well done. You can go that way to get to bad way, yes. There's sort of a big vertical hole for dropping the Cyclops into. Oh, really? Well, that's good to know. Huh. How on earth would you even do that? Would the stasis rifle even work on it? I agree, Spoons is a fantastic name. Stasis rifle, what would it... Oh, on the Leviathan, the Ghost Leviathan. Right, yes. My assumption would be I'd have to stasis it right in the face and hope for the best, because it did work on the, Reaper, after all. But the Reaper is substantially smaller than a Ghost, even though it's still quite big. That would be my... that was my... If I was going to do it, I would try stasising his face and then scanning him, but it seems like a bad idea. More support for Spoons? Yeah, for scanning Leviathans, you usually stasis them first. You have to hit them in the head since the body doesn't have collision. I noticed that with the Reaper, and I nearly died because of it. Usually when they're charging at your face to bite it off, the yomp will be their undoing. Or mine. It's super disorienting. You don't have body feedback to tell you how far you've turned, so you can spin all the way around 6 times and have no idea you've done it more than twice. Yeah, true. I kept hearing, "Where's Hughes?" and thought you were talking to a fish. A fish. It's funny to me that I never even tried to knife a crab squid, just avoided getting anywhere near them. Now I'm like, man, it was that easy to kill them, huh? Yeah, it's super simple. The first time I killed one, I was surprised it was so easy. But then I tried an ampiel, and wow, that's different. That's different. Stabbity. I'm the same, Jack. I usually just turn off my lights in stealth. Turn off your lights. I never even thought about that. Huh. Oh my god, wait. Spoon's silverware drawer so I can full name the cat. I don't tend to kill things besides the bone sharks. Okay. Fair enough. That's reasonable. Why the bone sharks only, though? I guess they are pretty aggressive. I never really killed much of anything that wasn't food. I stabbed bone sharks, but when they'd run off, I'd go the other way. To be fair, a crab squid does look pretty squishy. Spoon's silverware drawer. Amazing. Indeed. I am sorry for my violence, but I also, I'm not going to go and pick fights with big nasty things, but if they pick fights with me and I have the wherewithal to stab them in the face, I'm absolutely going to do that. And the thing about it is if you stab them in the face until they run away, they're just going to come back. Which is probably an unhealthy mindset. But you know what? There's only so much I can do about that. Okay, so there's a nasty fish over yonder. There's a nastier fish over that way. And it's screaming. My goodness, it's screaming. Attracted to light sources. Right, I remember reading about that. Attracted to light sources. Okay, so this is, so far as I could make out last time, the way forward, because the rest of the room is a big dead end. It's just that this exit is guarded by the Ghost Leviathan usually, which means that now that it's open, I should go for it. Oh, we're going real deep. Oh, we going real deep. Okay. Check my flanks. We're good. Okay. Okay. The ambient light down here is such that I don't really need to do a whole lot of having my headlights on at all, I suppose. But I am a little worried about reaching the crush depth here pretty shortly. Turning on my zap things button. Let me just dive a little ways. Okay, it looks like it's probably quite hot down here. There's a skeleton of some sort. Something roared, but I don't seem to be being pursued at the moment, which is nice. Hey, look, alien stuff! I didn't bring any alien stuff with me. I'm probably going to regret that decision. Huh. Okay. It seems like the... Oh, never mind. I was going to say that the river stalkers didn't seem to come down this low, but they absolutely do. There's one right there. I'm real curious about this skeleton. If I can scan it, I want to. 72 degrees Celsius. Wow, it's hot here. Wow, it's hot. I wonder My suit's supposed to guard me from high temperatures, but I wonder if this is too hot. Okay. No, I'm alright. I'm alright. Great. Leviathan skeletal remains. Scanning, 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 scanning. Okay. Sea dragon skeleton. Sea dragon. The semi-intact skeletal structure of a Leviathan-class predator. Head trauma. There's clear evidence of massive physical trauma to the head. The damage is so severe it was likely the cause of death and must have occurred somewhere nearby. Damage is consistent with a high-speed collision with a solid object. Age. Something in the environment has helped to preserve these remains, but calcium decay suggests an approximate time of death 1,000 years ago. Bone growth suggests the creature was in the egg-laying stage of its life cycle. Okay. Okay, good to know. So it smashed headfirst into something down here and died from the cranial trauma. My guess would be some manner of alien force field, but I don't know. Oh, hi. All right. Well, let's see here. Let's poke around in the low scrublands here and see if there's anything worth my while, eh? Exit. Okay, we got some of that radioactive business. No, we don't. It's limestone? What? Ow! Okay, cool. So that's a thing. This is titanium. All right, interesting. Is that just quartz? That is just quartz. There's some surprisingly basic level equipment here. Can I grab that ruby? Are you going to burn me? No? Cool, thank you. How about if I get that one? But I wants it. But I does in fact wants it. Wait, what are you? Are you different? No, I've scanned you before. Okay, right. You're the one that has its bone system on the outside. All right, probably get back in the ship. Okay. So it seems like if I want to do too much collection of resources around the volcanic geysers here, I'd have to either strap on my big boy boots or bring the prawn suit. All right, we got more rubies here. Okay, yeah. It's all very, very hot around here. Very good, understood. Although I'm not taking damage, it may be that it's just indicating to me that it's very, very hot, and if I wasn't wearing my very nice suit that I constructed, I would probably be taking damage. Maybe I should do more experimenting with it. Sorry, what? Hello? Was that you? Oh, that might have been you. You sound very high-tech when you roar. Okay. This is another one of those stressful zones where it's hard for me to find time to check chat, but I will in just a second here. In just a second. Okay. Looks like this way probably leads to alien stuff, so we'll probably be heading this way next. Let's see here. There's been a bunch. Okay. No need to apologize. I just didn't realize how squishy stuff was, I guess. The bone sharks make noises that impinge on my zen bases. I assumed that they could crunch me so easily. No way I could knife them. Oh, he scram. Oh, right, that was it. I used the repulsion cannon a lot. That's fair. So I just eat stuff instead of killing it. That does work. It's not there anymore unless it runs into a wall and comes right back, like that one Ampiel was insistent on doing. Scram! And I never put a base outside the shallows. Fair enough. Repulsion cannon is my favorite way to deal with warpers, specifically because their AI tells them to slowly swim back to their patrol location before going after you again. Oh, that's convenient. Message retracted. Well, I'll never know. I discovered how far Reaper screams travel and had to completely dismantle and move a base because I was pulling my ears out. Here out. Pardon me. Oh, where did you build? By the Northern Island. Ah, yes, there's lots of Reapers up there. 7 Reaper happy hour. Hi there, skeleton. Dragon got smacked in the noggin. The parts out of the water were fine, but poor baby. I've built a base here. Lots of windows and flowing green. Oh, really? Really? That's interesting. I wouldn't have thought that a base could survive the simple quantity of river stalkers, but I guess maybe they leave it alone. That'd be kind of nice. Sea Dragon Skeleton is at sort of the center of the Lost River, so it's a good navigation point. I haven't made a base on top of the skeleton, like a fossil viewing base. Cool idea, though. It's letting you know you're uncomfortable. You can get quite toasty before taking damage. That's good to know. Currently, my base is my current playthrough is a base under the pool and the floating island. Oh, neat. You should do a quick scout of the walls at this whole central chamber at some point. There's even a ladder and stairs that lead up to the portal cave. That's pretty neat. I like it. Okay, well, if this is kind of a central area, it's certainly a big distinctive landmark. So I think what I should do is I should drop a beacon right here. And by a beacon, I mean the beacon, since I only brought one for some reason. Some stupid reason. Still, it seems like a good place to start for beacon dropping. And if I find other things that need beacons later on, I will go make more or something, I guess. Pew! So you're a sea dragon, Leviathan. Hang on. What's going on here? That sounds rad dumb. It does, I agree. It does sound really neat. I've been meaning to do a floating island base. Just never got around to it. Maybe with the beacon inside the skeleton? Could do that. Could do that. Sure. I guess I haven't looked inside. Whoop. Gotta go around that rib cage. Wow. It looks like it has a smiling, friendly face right at the end there. Just the other way around. All right. There we go. All right, so we got our beacon.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I guess I should probably try and get an idea for what we're dealing with here. So that's the way back up to where I came from, but it was up, right? I came down to get here. I'm not really clear on how afraid of the river stalkers I should be. I know they pursued me pretty aggressively, but shocking them in the face once did take care of the issue. The one time that it happened. And they don't seem to be too interested in me now that I am running with my headlights off. What is this, by the way? Aside from really cool looking and surrounded by rays. Wow. Wow, this is really neat. What's your deal? Is that just a BGM? That's just BGM, okay. Making all sorts of weird noises at me. Is that actually on fire? Or is it just glowing red? I think it's just glowing. Okay. Okay, well, it wants me to scan it. I'd be happy to do so. Giant cove tree. Indigenous life forms, giant cove tree. A vast tree encountered in a deep cove, and the only one of its kind encountered on the planet. The tree is surrounded by rays grazing on its pink outer leaves. Bark. A hardy, fast-growing bark covers the outside of the tree. Minuscule organisms inhabit the notches in the surface. Ghost Leviathan eggs. The tree's branches are wrapped around a number of maturing eggs belonging to the species designated Ghost Leviathan. This tree appears to be an ancient nesting ground. The eggs were laid when the tree was young, and now the branches protect and grow with them as they await the right conditions to hatch. They're Ghost Leviathan eggs. That kind of suggests there might be more ghost leviathans around, but maybe they don't come and visit the hatching tree very often. They look like big old jelly beans. Look at them. I suppose if they're that bean looking, they probably aren't going to hatch anytime soon. Thank goodness for that. I'd have to imagine they hatch hungry. Got one big one at the center. Interesting little cord thing sticking off of them, too. Huh! That's pretty cool. I like it. Are these all deep shrooms? Hey, deep shrooms. Nice. I don't need any deep shrooms at present, but they're always nice to see around, I suppose. Oh, we got some diseased rays as well, so the disease is even this far down. Can I scan a diseased ray? Probably won't make any difference, right? I already scanned a diseased specimen of something else, so it doesn't... Yeah. It doesn't care. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm sorry about your condition. Hey, wait a second. What's this blue stuff down here? This isn't the same acid, is it? Let's find out. Let's dip my face in it. It's safe. And it's filled with uraninite, which is highly radioactive, yes? So maybe it's not quite as safe as I think it is? Is that uraninite as well? It is, and that's titanium? Okay. What? What? What are you doing here? You are in the wrong biome, friend. Maybe not, but what the heck? Bladderfish? This low down? How can they survive the... I mean, I know this game hand waves a lot of, like, pressurization issues, but, like, they're mostly air and fluid, right? I feel like they would get just crushed like a water balloon down here. But what do I know about it? I'm going to get some air and then I'm going to check chat. See how y'all are doing. Air. All right, let's see here. Did-it-do. Dragaathan. I've had the silly things get knocked around by fauna. Oh, that's a good point. Stalkers are the biggest miscreants. Yes, I'd imagine they do drag beacons all over the place. They love chewing on metal. I also have a base down here in that area blue Sharky keeps slightly looking at. They also steal the one I'm standing in right now, probably that one. They also steal your camera drones right off the side of your scanner room. Oh no. Can you show me those figurines in the background? Not right now. It's HoloLive Gamers, in case that's what you're curious about. Cove Tree, pretty tree, Cove Tree. This is giving me Avatar vibes. Me and my homies love Cove Tree, prime base real estate. Absolutely, we love her. I've made a base here as well. Big Weggy? Weggy. Just so you know, blue brine will not harm you. Peaceful brine, soothing. You're already diseased. What's a little radiation on top? An adventuresome little fellow. Bladderfish does what bladderfish wants. Save! The answer is that the bladderfish are there for players. Oh, of course. Although I can't process it. I suppose if you brought your Cyclops down here, you could process it. But otherwise, the best I could do is like knife it, and that seems awfully mean. He's just having himself an adventure down here. Like, who asked me, you know? And he's the only fish I've seen down here that I could eat, so it seems unnecessarily mean. Oh. Okay, so we're at as far down as the sea moth can go. So I need to stay a little bit out of the lower reaches. I don't know if I should just keep poking around in here, since it's right at the edge of my crush depth, but let's just have a look around real quick before I go back and scope out other passageways. This one's nice because it's very distinctive. It's exceedingly blue, where the rest was exceedingly green. Oh, I did take some damage, huh? That was rapid. Let me just fix that. There we go. I suppose it makes sense that the sulfur that I want only shows up in the brine that hurts me. But it's still a little bit of a shame, isn't it? Wow, it goes real deep here. And I cannot bring my sea moth down there without crushing it like a tin can, so I guess we turn back for now. So if I come down here with the prawn suit or the Cyclops after I've upgraded one or both, there's more to see at the end of this passageway. Although given the presence of a tree with ghost Leviathan eggs, I wouldn't be surprised if there are some more down that way. That said, I do know that at least some of the juveniles headed back up to the green passageways, so maybe that's where they go, rather than deeper. But this seems like an amazing place for a base, and I don't blame you at all for choosing it. I like it. Let's see if there's anything unusual in this pool over here before I head back up. Well, we got... What are these called? Gel pods? Gel sacks? Yes. We got a gel sack. And we got... That is all we got. We got some uraninite. Oh. Ow. Cool, thanks. I wonder if it's actually bad to keep the uraninite on your person. It seems like it should be. I mean, I have radiation suits for that sort of thing. I don't know. I'll throw it in here just in case. If I gotta irradiate something, may as well irradiate my ship. Okay. Let us escape from this passageway for now. It's too crunchy for the likes of me. Or I'm too crunchy for the likes of it, more accurately. Saving. Pausing. Let's see here. Oh, if you just eat them, you get 10 or 15 seconds of air. Oh, really? Oh, that's convenient. Eat them raw. No kidding. And also, since this is a prime base location, it's a good spot to also include some edible friends. Courage. Courage and venture forth. And caution, but also courage. You can park the moth and free dive a little bit. I agree. Deep hole scary. You really want me to go down there free diving? I mean, I can. It seems like a terrible idea, but I can, sure. Although it seems pretty dopey that my massively enhanced sea moth can only go so deep, but I can just swim deeper myself in my flimsy little swim skin.
Warning.
Yep, sorry.
Hull damage imminent.
Fixing. Alright. Since so many people suggested it, I will go ahead and stick my face in the hole. But if anything looks at me nasty down there, I'm probably just running away, so you know. It's a significant enough drop that I really suspect this is one of those things that you're going to have to explore very thoroughly. Well, maybe it's not as significant as I thought. All right, here we go. We got another pool of brine. Let's scope it out a little bit. Uraninite, titanium seem to be the main resources to be found down here. But then I suppose if people like to build bases next to the tree, they'd need all that titanium, wouldn't they? They would. More bladderfish, more... Oh, warpers. Okay. We got warpers. That's usually an indication that there's something important nearby. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd he go? I don't know. Oh, it goes a lot deeper. It's another biome, isn't it? This is a new biome, isn't it? What are you? Hey, what are you? Lava larva. Lava larva. Come back here, you. Lava larva. A grub-like species which appears to lack sight and smell, but is able to sense and drain thermal and electrical energy in its immediate environment. Suction cup. Capable of attaching to smooth surfaces and generating a high-pressure suction, will release if it comes under sufficient strain. Torso. Thick scales protect from extreme temperatures. The lava larva lacks a traditional digestive system. Instead, it powers its internal processes directly from the energy it consumes. Behavior. Attracted to energy sources of all kinds. Draws energy from its prey to survive. Avoid when piloting vehicles. Remove to conserve batteries. They're energy leeches. But this does explain all the upgrades you can get, which have stuff to do with red eye. Sorry, just a second. Like generating energy based off of thermal power nearby, you know? Red eye. A small herbivorous creature with poor maneuverability evolved to inhabit high-temperature environments. Thermal camouflage. Deep red and orange coloration enables this subspecies to blend into volcanic environments and reflect environmental thermal energy, thus rendering it almost invisible to most predators. Thermal vision. Delicate light-based eyesight is impractical at these temperatures, and the red eye has developed thermal vision in its place. In this species volcanic domain, edible plant matter potential predators are the coldest entities in range. Those two things seem like you wouldn't want to confuse them. Edible with a low calorie count. Okay. Cool. I guess I probably should eat something, huh? We got boomerangs down here. And something's making all sorts of noise. Magmarang! Magmarang? Come here, you. Come here. I'm scanning you. Come on. There we go. Magmarang. This organism is an adaptation of the common boomerang, evolved to survive in high-temperature environments. Dark red coloration helps this subspecies to blend into igneous rock environments. Orange detailing resembles active lava flow, deterring more cautious predators. Marginally bolder than its shallow-dwelling cousin, the magmarang will nonetheless flee any creature larger than itself with impressive speed. They're edible. They're edible. Can I actually cook you, though? I mean, you're evolved to live in hot temperatures, but apparently, yes, I can cook you, no problem. Look at that. Look at that. Rather picante. I suppose it would be. Don't mind me, just going to eat a couple fish and then probably zip back to my ship real quick. On account of, I can only breathe so much. But we'll take a couple more missions down here real quick. Let's just hope I don't get caught by the warper and delayed from breathing. That's why I'm going back with a little bit of spare time. Because those warpers, they keep a sharp eye out, from my experience. Ruby. I will check chat when I get back to the ship, by the way. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Great. I went in the hole and I ate some fish. Now then. Just a little stick face in the hole. As a treat. A little bit. Getting the Cyclops down here is a blast. Wiggle, wiggle, lava, baby. Ugh, depends on your definition of blast. I never take the Cyclops down here myself. By a blast, you mean nerve-wracking. I usually park my Cyclops by the tree and just prawn suit. I have in the past used the glitch where you can put a mobile vehicle bay inside a moon pool and get on it to build a prawn down here. Neat. But that was on my first playthrough when I was scared of taking the Cyclops past Leviathans. That's, Huh. Come to think on it, I left my mobile vehicle bay back at the spawn point, didn't I? Whoops. Okay. Gonna poke around a little bit more. Clearly this is the next biome we need to be exploring, but I'm sure there's much more in the Lost River that still demands my attention. But that does explain why it turned all blue. Because it's a transition period. A transition zone. Leading to what is essentially Norfair. Are these different? They're the same. Okay. A lot of, like, alarming noises here. And also the warper has followed me down here. Which probably not followed me down here, but also patrols this area. Good to know. Didn't realize it first. Hello. I lost track of them. They're good at evading when they want to, these little guys. Hello. Cooked magmarang. Delicious. Delicious. There's a material. What's this now? Oh, it's just copper. It looks so different in this light. I was hoping to keep an eye out for new materials, since after all, that's usually what you're looking for if you come to a new zone, you know? Titanium. The warpers warping around like they do. Huh. Okay. Not a lot to see in the way of resources in the entrance vestibule. But good to know that this is here. If I had a beacon, I'd probably drop it. But fortunately, it should be pretty straightforward to find it based on the passageway. We do have some resources, but it's nothing new. Oh! Never mind that. We got nickel. We got nickel. You got any more nickel? Oh, you do. Oh, you do put it in my belly. Please do not do what I just said. That's a terrible idea. There are a lot of warpers down here. Okay. Okay, good to know. I gotta go. I got distracted. So, we got lava pools, and that'll be where we're going next, I assume. But first, we gotta explore the Lost River, and then we gotta upgrade my other ships, and then we can actually come down here in a proper fashion. Because I need to breathe is the thing. And I can't do it when I'm just down there. No, not that. Okay. Alright. That also explains why the thermal power upgrades existed for the prawn suit and the Cyclops, but not the Seamoth, because you can't go down there with the Seamoth. It's too deep. It's too dang old deep. Trying to read chat and also not hit this ray.
Warning.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Reached. Hull damage imminent.
It's really hard to remember not to go just a little bit further down. Don't die. I'll try. Nickel acquired, indeed. Warpers tend to be where the plot is. Darn breathing, so annoying. Yeah, the Lost River is always a little bigger than I thought. Don't drive while distracted. I'm trying. I'm sorry. I'm very irresponsible today. Before I go back over where the nasty fishes are, why don't we fix my ship? There we go. Okay. So, from the dragon skeleton, if you go as if you were getting shat out by the dragon skeleton, it leads directly to the blue zone, which leads directly to lava pools. That's presumably the way I came? Well, no, but I came down a long ways. That passage right there, that's where I came down. Alright. Let's just scuttle around a little bit in here and see if we can scope things out a little better. More rubies. Rubies are good. Nickel's better. And if I can see some crystallized sulfur near the surface, I would like it. Alright, it hit something. That's probably okay. I thought I saw... Oh, there it is. Okay. Gonna try for it. There you are. Give it to me. Give it to me. Got it. Okay. Okay. So let's go scoot along the outside walls here. What's that there? Is that more uraninite? I think it's not. It's just the lighting. Yeah, it's just limestone. Titanium, sure. You know what? Why not? I'll use it. I'll definitely use it. I went through a lot of titanium between last session and this one, let me tell you. Alright, let's just put some of this more mundane business in here. And this less mundane business as well. Okay. Okay. Follow the outside wall for now. I want to have a look at these shelf fungus. Or it's just table coral. It's just ominous looking table coral. Okay. Sure, thanks. Oh, hi! You're closer than I thought. Oh, and you're even closer. Great. Great. Let me just throw this in here, and then we'll get in the car and go. No, not that. No, not that. No, this. Entering the car from the left side is always dangerous. All right, this way. Try not to act suspicious. All right, light's bad. Light bad. Don't use light. It definitely saw me, didn't it? But I put the lights out, so I think it lost track of me anyway. That's the passageway that looks Alienware style. And then we have an upper shelf here. Let's have a quick look around the upper shelf. I suspect this is leading to one of the other routes in and out. Was that a Reginald just now? It was good eating on a Reginald. Where was it? Where'd you go? I saw that. Ah, shoot, I lost it. I could really go for a Reginald right about now. I guess I'm not hungry, though. What I need is water. That's a little bit harder to come by. Huh. Well, this is a big open area. I'm not sure I trust it. It looks... What's that? Oh, no, it's just a river stalker. Okay. Huh. I don't know. This... It seems perfectly normal, but I don't trust it. More river stalkers. Sure, sure. It's all to be expected. What are those glowing purple bits along the skeleton? Also, that's a really big skeleton, by the way. That's immense. Is that that's a mesmer? Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can scan this purple business. Purple, blue, whatever. Absolutely not. Okay. Okay. This is a really big chamber, by the way. It's going to be pretty easy to get us disoriented in here. I'm glad I have the beacon set by the skeleton, so at least I can tell which way is out. Is that just quartz? Looks like quartz. I think that's quartz. Yeah, it's quartz. Is there any good eating on a spinefish? Hi. What's your deal? Small edible prey fish. Not good to eat raw, that's for dang sure. Spinefish. What was your deal? Indigenous herbivores, small spinefish. Edible, low calorie count. So I should probably cook it if I'm going to eat it. I'm gonna, by the way. Drop. There it is. Looks like good eating, doesn't it? Looks delicious. Doesn't. Doesn't at all. Never eat the antenna, right? Okay. Narm. I suppose nothing's going to be a great source of water down here, aside from the bottles of water I brought with me, so... That's okay, I suppose. Saving. Checking chat. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Texting and driving, setting a bad example for all those fish. Where's Screamy Boy? Isn't that a good question? I feel like there's got to be one around. Probably shouldn't make much usage of that since my battery is already fairly low. Although I do have a spare on me, so we'll be okay. And I guess 64% doesn't count as fairly low, but you know what I mean. I get jumpy. If you couldn't tell by how often I'm looking around and behind me while I'm navigating this chamber, it turns out I'm a little bit jumpy sometimes. I don't recognize this at all. So either this leads to another zone, or this leads to the third entrance to the Lost River, which I've heard is the worst one. So that gives me something to look forward to. Hmm? What are those glowing things up there? There's glowing things up there. Or is it just a little... No, it's something different. Are you just a little bioluminescent mess? Yep, no, nothing to say for yourself. Okay, that's fine. I was just curious. Don't mind me. I beg your pardon? That was a noise. Huh. What is that? I don't recognize that at all. That's not that land-bound Leviathan, is it? The ones that walk on the bottom? What is that? What is it? That was really loud. What was that? I don't know that I've ever heard that. There's something very loud, very nearby. And I have no idea what it is. Make the noise again, please. Oh, it's stopped. Okay, cool. Love that. Oh, hi! Oh, it's just crab squid noises. Oh, good. This is crab squid noises. There was just a crab squid on the other side of the wall. I just hadn't heard it quite so loud. Okay, cool. I'll just run away from that. That's fine. That's great. That's... Huh. That's the spooky zone. So this is definitely one of the ways out. Offhand, it seems less threatening than the ones I've dealt with. I mean, it has crab squids, but... Wait, is this an this is an underwater cave? Oh, that's probably not a good sign. Oh, it's a trench. Okay, well, let's check out this cave real quick. I'm getting a little distracted, but there's so much going on down here. It's pretty easy to do. Ampiel, yes, hello. Give him a little distance. It's the only respectful thing to do. So what... Where am I? What's that? What's... It's a man-made bridge. Oh no, it's just a chunk of ship lying across the passageway with a what looks like an arm, prawn arm, just sort of sitting there. What is this place, huh? There's something up there. I guess that makes sense that there would be a wreck directly above me. Drill arm fragment, sure. I've already got one of those, thanks. No. Just get it. Huh. Surprise wreck. I wish I had any idea where I was relative to the rest of the world, but I certainly do not. I'm pretty well out of the way from everywhere I normally go. Oh, hi! Didn't see you there. Well, I guess let me quick poke at this wreck, huh? Blood oil. Pretty standard sort of things. Floodlights, sure. Sounds good. I guess let's just go in through the top. PDA. Join Altera's board of directors. Love to. It's not about money. That's what every director on Altera's board has told me, and I believe them. Profitability is just an interim measure of success. Power and status are the real goals. Great. Make enough profit for Altera Corporation and you'll be recognized by the most powerful business people in the universe. Establish a company that obliterates the competition and, after compulsory buyout, you can be promoted to the board of directors. Perks include travel, free use of company phase gates, entourage, personal assistance for every facet of your life, longevity, automatic organ replacement. Altera, get what you deserve. Oh, good. Oh, nice. Well, let me take this opportunity to catch up on y'all. How you doing? Let's see. You've been in this chamber before, but not this side of it. Aeon Crab Squid. I don't know where he is with the Crab Squid. He's being an asshole is what he is. This is the way out in Blood Kelp Trench, the one you jammed your Cyclops into. Ah, the Blood Kelp Trench. Creepy for no reason. Ah, yes, the spooky lady who starts singing whenever I get in the water. Indeed. She's being all spooky at me. Definitely. Okay, so I need my flashlight. A flashlight. There you are. Okay. Anything else I need to look at in here? I hope that wasn't someone just finding my ship. Is this actually a dead end? Oh, man, that's mean. That's just mean. Completely uncalled for. Ooh, what's this? Nuclear reactor fragment. 1 out of 3 for the nuclear reactor. Renewable energy sources will usually be sufficient for maintaining a small outpost. For everything else, there's nuclear power. Powered up by 4 replaceable uranium... Powered by up to 4... I can't read it all. Powered by up to 4 replaceable uranium reactor rods. Do not attempt to replace reactor rods without a full radiation suit. Do not attempt to overclock the reactor. Nuclear is ideal for energy-intensive operations such as self-sufficient colonies supporting more than 20 people, industrial outposts operating multiple docks and heavy machinery, research stations housing live specimens. Okay. Cool, thanks. Guess I'll keep an eye out for more chunks of that. Seems a little unnecessary for an operation of my size, but I think that's the whole point. Who broke the reactor into 3 pieces and just spread it across different rooms, I ask you? Seems like a pretty weird move. Interesting that these screens break in the same fashion as modern screens. That's a very familiar crack pattern, you know? Alright, sure. This is going to lead nowhere again, isn't it? Oh, it's long, though. Oh, it led somewhere. I'm here now. Hey! I've learned how to make a nuclear reactor. Look at me go! I'll go ahead and grab this as well. Probably should drink a little water. Just a little bit of water. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Nothing in there. Bring that out again, please. There you go. I feel like I found the main thing that I needed to get while I was here, i.e. the nuclear reactor plans. But it's hard to say for sure. I'm starting to run a little bit low on oxygen, though, so I should probably think about heading back towards the ship. This doesn't seem to go anywhere immediately evident. All right. Well, before I get too lost and turned... Oh, no, there's a sealed door. Okay, well, I'm going to go back and get some air, and then we'll go for the sealed door, if I can remember the way back. Wait, I went through this passage this direction last time, didn't I? I did. I'm going in circles. I'm going in circles. That's actually bad. That's actually bad. All right. Oh, that was a poor choice. Okay, there we go. All right. Which way is out? This way. I know. F. Okay. Okay. I haven't been in this room before. Oh, problems. Oh, problems. Having problems today. We're having issues. Up. Good. Where's Subby? Subby. 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 Oh, boy. Cutting it close. Can I refill my bladder in here? I can't. I can't refill my bladder in the car. Well, good to know. Speaking is fun. Nuclear power is incredibly efficient if you have the resources for it. I've never needed to change the rods in my reactor because my drain isn't high enough to make a dent in it, even with 2 moon pools. Exit in the floor. Oh, Hugh. Whoa, close. Yes. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That was very close. Okay. Okay, let me just shove some of this in here, and then we're going back in. Because there was a door I didn't burn my way through, and I've got to burn my way through the door. I mote it so. Alright. So how do I get back to where I was? Oh, wow, that was way easier than I thought. Alright. Laser cutter. Let's get cutting. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, hey, I still have that recipe pin, don't I? I genuinely hadn't noticed whatsoever. Sorry. I'll take care of that right now. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Any mods in this thing? Nope. Anything of value at all? Ow, 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 stop. Well, this is nothing. So the only thing in here is a vent leading to another chamber? Seemingly? Seemingly. This isn't the same vent, is it? No, this is different. Oh, wait, no, it leads... So what was the point of... This is the same vent. This is the same vent! What was the point? I guess there doesn't always have to be a point. There need not always be a point. Let me just give it one more once over. Make sure I didn't miss something obvious, like a PDA or something, but it really looks like I didn't. Yeah, I think this was entirely a dud room. Burned through the door to get to a room you could have gotten to anyway, and it has nothing in it, so screw you. Maybe it had a chunk of nuclear reactor in it initially, and I already found it. Something like that. I don't know. But what I do know is it doesn't do me a lick of good at the moment. So I guess let's get back to the ship. Think I'm done here. All right, saving. Sometimes a vent is just for ship maintenance and they didn't expect the ship to end up in pieces on the seafloor. You have a valid point there. So this is the passageway that I accidentally took my Cyclops into? Is it? Hang on. Because I was going for Keen's last location when I did that. Does seem to be the right direction for it. Oh, just Sand Shark. Hello, Sand Shark. Huh. And we got passive Leviathans up top. Okay, cool. Well, so here's the thing. I accidentally worked my way out entirely. But I also am on my last bottle of water. So maybe I ought to swing back by home, restock, and head in again. Clearly there's more stuff down there for me to poke at. Wait, did I get enough? I didn't get enough nickel or sulfur to do the upgrades I needed to. So we are going to have to take another venture in as I am currently equipped because I didn't plan ahead enough. Oh, I know that sound. Okay. Change of plans. There's a Reaper directly on my route home. So we're going to come up with a better plan than the one that I just had. Okay. Okay. I guess we're swooping back through the underground, which is not efficient, but I do still technically have some water, so we'll be all right. We'll be okay. As long as I can find my way back, we'll be just fine. So, but this passageway leads into the river without any Leviathans at all. Either that or I just somehow missed the Leviathans entirely, which is a pretty neat trick. Oh, right, I was exploring an underwater cave when I found that bridge. And I don't actually know the way back. Well, let's just keep going down and see if it gets us where we're trying to get. Because I'm guessing that it will. Brine pools in the spooky zone, even. What's that? Is that a chunk of a nuclear reactor? Whoops. Apparently I killed a blighter. What do you know about that? What is that? That is nuclear reactor fragments. Well, neat. I guess you can just find those lying all over the place around here. Fortunately for me, I don't need to worry about it. This is the Lost River, isn't it? I'll be darned, you can just sort of wander in. Is this the same route that I took? I think it is. So this is a very good route into the Lost River, but in order to get here, you have to pass through a zone that has Reaper Leviathans in it, which is actually way worse than most other routes, isn't it? That's why the other routes are bad. Because there's Reaper Leviathans. That's a pretty good reason, if so. Is this big empty chamber genuinely just big and empty? Let me poke around it just a little bit more while I'm here. Oh, I didn't even see the skull before. Wow! That was such a big thing! Are you stuck? There is a ghost Leviathan. It's just stuck. Well, no wonder. It's mashed its face into the wall and nope, it's free. It's free. It's free. It's free. I'm leaving. Got cocky. Okay, that's... Okay. All right, we're fine. All right, we're fine. But yes, there is in fact a ghost Leviathan. All right. Let me just make my way back to Dragon Lunch and recalibrate, so to speak. Figure out what I'm doing, where I'm going. Dragon Lunch seems like a good place to rest and recover before I decide what to do with myself next. Plus, I'm pretty sure a Ghost Leviathan can't fit in here. Ha ha. Okay. Right. So, Dunes be like. Ah, yes. I wonder why he hasn't got the PDA message for the Dunes, actually. He did go into it. PDA message for the dunes. I took my Cyclops in this way once. Ghosty boy stuck. It's checking its text messages. Also, this is the first juvenile ghost you saw. It is? You just never went further forwards. No kidding. No scan skull. Oh, I could have scanned the skull. I couldn't scan the rib cage, so I didn't bother trying. Ah, shoot. You can scan the skull? Okay, well, then I have to go back. Okay. Big man squilling amongst the bones. Scan the skull, goes Leviathan. You laugh at me? I mean, yes, that's exactly what happened. That is 100% what happened. Down the hatch, last water. Let's make this count. Okay. So that is the blue zone. That's where I came in. Excuse me? No. Should be this way then. Unless I got turned around again, which is possible. But I remember this big empty chamber. Yep, there's the giant ribcage. Okay. So where is Ghosty Boy? Out of range. There it is. There it is. It's right by the skull. I guess that figures, doesn't it? Oh, there's a underground back door area. I'm curious about this. I wonder if it has nickel, for example. But right now I'm on a mission. And I entirely lost sight of the ghost Leviathan. There it is. Okay, yes, it's hanging out right by the skull. And it do in fact be screaming. At what? I'm not sure. Surely it didn't see me. I really don't like how close to the skull it is. The light catches its face and I'm immediately like, oh no. Okay. Probably I'm most quiet if I'm not skimming too much. Skeletal remains. Okay, cool. We got them. Remove myself. Indigenous life forms. Gargantuan fossil. You're not lying. And it didn't see me. Okay, good. Good. Great. Wonderful. Okay. Save. Hopefully I didn't just save with the Leviathan bearing down on me. It seems I didn't. Great. Gargantuan life form. Gargantuan fossil. The fossilized remains of an extinct super predator. Its sheer size would have prohibited it from entering such an enclosed space, suggesting the geography of the planet has shifted around it over time. A true apex predator. Dated at approximately 3 million years old. Ribcage measurements suggest the creature was eel-like in structure. Calculations suggest this is only the front third of the specimen. The remains now support a vibrant microcosm of life. Note, there are a series of precise, angular indentations on the ribcage, suggesting a third party has taken samples from the specimen at a previous time. Oh, the aliens. I see. Interesting. Bunch of stuff happening over here. River Prowler says yes, but Subby says no! Got him! Has anyone seen the Ancient Technologies mod that adds real live gargantuan leviathans into the game? Thing's friggin' massive, bigger than the Aurora. No, I haven't. That's a problem. That's super neat, but also a problem. It's amazing. I entirely approve, but also Ow, stop it. I'm going to go down here because I was curious about it. Seems to be a lot of veins of mineable materials, so a good place to take your prawn suit. Plus, prawn suits are great at walking along the bottom, bypassing things. Wow, yeah, this is absolutely prawn suit central, isn't it? Is that a diamond? I probably should grab it. I mean, I got a decent number of diamonds, but, you know, principle of the thing. Nothing to eat. That's okay. Sea moth's getting a little low on battery, but mesmer. There are multiple mesmers here. Someone, not recently, but last time, I think, said something about trying to find a mesmer egg. So whenever I see a mesmer, I try and keep my eyes open for that sort of thing, but, like, I don't really know where mesmers hang out the most. Seemingly some of them are here, but I don't know where they... There are absolutely a bunch of mesmers here. Okay, hang on a second. Let me see if my entry on mesmers says anything about what I could, not alien data. Fauna. Carnivores. Mesmer. Right, this gets taken over by the mesmer halfway through, so it's not going to tell me anything about where they come from, or where to look for their eggs. Very well. I'll just have to keep searching then. I'm kind of curious if maybe friendly mesmers still use their mind meld tactics, but they spread different messages than you might expect otherwise. Couldn't say, but I'm curious. Oh, hi! I think I just bumped into a wall and got freaked out. Okay. If possible, before leaving, I would like to gather the materials to make a depth upgrade. See if I can find the blueprint for something like that. Vehicle upgrades. Modification station. Here we go. So prawn suit depth mark 2 is kyanite, and I don't know how to get that. So I'm not able to get the prawn suit down here yet. That's a problem, isn't it? That's kind of a problem. Kyanite. For the Cyclops Depth Mark II, I need 3 nickel ore and then just a plasteel ingot. So get at least 1 more nickel. But kyanite. Let me make sure it's not listed somewhere in my... No, advanced materials, it's not there yet. So I don't know how to make kyanite. Reactor rods, though. 3 uraninites, lead, glass... Good to know. Good to know. But kyanite is not within my capacity to do anything about just yet. Okay. So either it's somewhere I haven't been, or it's in the magma zone further down. Whoops. Bump. Let's fix my ship while I'm here. I can't help but notice that somehow my repair tool got equipped in the place of my stasis rifle, so I'm glad I didn't get attacked by that Leviathan. I would have died, period. Gotta be more careful than that. Okay, we're gonna put the repair tool there. We're gonna save. Y'all, we're staying some stuff, so let's check in here. They put a juvenile gargantuan by the front of the Aurora to bother Sammy because they hate fun, I guess. Adult gargantuan is too big for the map, so he lives in Redacted. Do you have the Prawn Mark 1? I do have the Prawn Mark 1, yes. Without spoiling anything, if you're going back up, I do recommend bringing a purple tablet on your next trip. You already said this much, but just in case. I was, in fact, planning on bringing some alien tech with me next time because the next way I'm planning on going is the alien route, but in order to go that way, I need more water. So, yes, I was already planning on that, but thank you anyway. I was going to ask that. Prawn base depth is pretty good. Mark 1 is very, very, very deep. Mark 2 is very, very deep. I believe my prawn can go to 900 meters right now, which is not good enough. Can't make it without two any. Make two without one anyhow. That's true. Mark 2 is pretty much max map depth, yeah. So maybe it can go deeper than 900 meters and I misunderstood. That's possible. Maybe it was 1,200 meters or something? 900 is unmodded. Oh, well, I didn't. I'm pretty sure I installed the... Did I not? Hang on. Did I not? Did I not do Prawn Mark 1? Let's see what Prawn Mark 1 takes. Prawn Mark 1. Why am I... I'm not here. This. Modification station. Prawn Mark 1. Titanium and glass. I feel like I would have made... No, that's sea moth. Use your eyes to read. Nickel ore times 3, 2 rubies. Okay, that's important. So basically what I need to do is scan this room for as much nickel as I can gather and then head for the surface, get water, get alien tech, come back down, go to alien place. Okay, I can do that.
Captain.
So let's stay nice and low so I can actually see the nickel when it exists. I feel like mostly it's been towards the outside edges of rooms. You were saying? Oh, it's you. Okay. Yeah. We're good. I hope nobody gets too nauseated by all the sweeping around of my visual field that I have to do when I'm paranoidly checking for things chasing me. My apologies if you are suffering such effects. I'm not seeing much in the way of nickel ore here. It may be that we don't get nickel ore in just any old place around the... What is that? Oh, it's just lithium. From a distance, it kind of looked like a non-glowing ion cube, and I was like, what? How could that be? In fact, it couldn't be. It could not be, and that is the answer to my question. You don't suppose it's just all down in the brine, do you? Well, that guy sure is. Hi. Some people don't care about it, apparently. Oh, this is the way to the alien tech. That's not going to help me. Wait. What's... That's just ore, isn't it? Yeah, limestone even. I'll take it, but I'm not happy about it. Uraninite. More... Oh, that's shale. Okay, yeah, I'll take a diamond. Inventory, how you doing? Oh, we're fine. We are fine. I've really gotten lucky with spotting the... Wait, is that... No. With spotting the nickel ore so far, haven't I? Let's get back to the sub. May as well travel in the sub while I'm here, you know? I would like, if possible, 6 nickel ore. But that may be asking a little much. Yeah, I see why I would need a purple tablet. That's another base just like the one with the orbital cannon at it. In fact, I bet you that these tendrils either extend from the orbital cannon or they come from the same source as the other ones did. But I guess I don't know. I don't know how extensive their base work was around here. But I need nickel is what I need. I don't have a way to access that. Let's just see if there's nickel nearby it. There's warpers. Because plot, of course. Wait!
This alien structure appears to have collapsed to the sea floor.
Oh, it wasn't built here. It fell down here. Interesting. That is interesting. That is interesting, but what I need is nickel, so I'm going to try and stay focused as much as possible. That's limestone, right?
Alien broadcast.
What?
Linguistic analysis reads, caution, hazardous materials and life forms contained within.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, that's good. They actually left a broadcasted warning to warn people against going inside this thing. Oh, good. Oh, good. That's good, that is. I'm not seeing any nickel here at all. So either it's further back past the warper, or you can't get it here. Maybe the nickel only generates in the regions that have Ghost Leviathan juveniles in them. Some sort of byproduct of their biology or something. That's limestone, right? The limestone in the... Hello? Oh, were you just roaring because you were hunting? Okay. Feel free. Feel free to do that. Feel free to do that. The limestone chunks and the nickel chunks look very similar in this light, and I think they did that on purpose. I don't know it, but I think they did that on purpose. All right, there's you. Okay. Okay. Limestone. It's all just limestone, isn't it? It's all just limestone. Lead. That's a big helpful thing. Oh, hi. Right. I feel like this is not being nearly as productive as I want it to be. And my battery's at 28% and I don't have any water. So maybe I should... Maybe I should just bank on there being nickel inside this thing. Seems like kind of a long shot, but, like, this isn't getting me anywhere at the moment. Reginald! Reginald! Reginald, you get over here, young man! Reginald! Reginald! Thank you. Delicious. No, not that. No, no, no. This. Okay. Great. Right, so, warp out, why don't you? Thank you. Where's my ship? Wow, you nearly killed me. Wow, you nearly killed me. Wow, that was close. Whew. I did not realize how bad off I was. Well, thank goodness, didn't die. Okay. So we head towards Lost River Badway. And remember that there is in fact a ghost juvenile on the way, so don't get yourself eaten. We gotta get back home. That shelf there, I believe the ghost juvenile patrols beyond it, right? Let's see if I can just see it first off, because that would be ideal for the purposes of avoiding it, you know. I know I found nickel in this opening chamber, incidentally. But basically, I'd like to try and avoid using my sonar if I can help it, because my battery is a little low. Well, that said, I have a spare power cell on me, and I have a charger at home, so I'm not sure why I'm so worried about it. Also, maybe the ghost doesn't come over this far? Let's have a quick look around and see if there's anything obviously nickel-shaped. Is that it? Of course not. That's the Leviathan, by the way. That's Leviathan, by the way. I have no idea where it came from. I am totally disoriented. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow, you make a noise, huh? Pardon me. Alright, so that's the way out. Okay, listen. While I'm here, I'm just going to switch out the power cell. Just to be absolutely safe about this, because there's no reason for me not to. But I also haven't checked in a while what people were saying. Tickle the nickel, don't get in a pickle. Headlights help in finding nickel in my experience. Really? Catches the light different. Do you want hints on nickel hunting? Not just yet. Seems the supply of nickel has slowed to a trickle. It didn't fall down here, but it was originally suspended in this cave, and it has kind of broken. You can probably figure out the name of this facility from one of your codes and clues things in the databank. Good to know. Nickel is here, a decent quantity of it, relatively speaking. Near warper experience. Nickel is... I wonder when you said that. That's what I get for not checking chat often enough. Power cell. There's the ghost. Okay. There's the ghost. For all his screaming and hunting of the... Oh, wow, you're very close, actually. For all his screaming and hunting the river stalkers, he doesn't seem to actually kill them, does he? He just sort of harasses them. Because if he killed them, he'd scourge the place clean real quick, I would imagine. When I scanned the nickel, it just described it. It didn't say anything about where to find it, did it? Let's see. Geological data. Nickel ore. No. Nothing to say about where it comes from, just that it's very good. Why don't you get yourself some of that? Cool, thanks. Perhaps I will. If I can figure out how. Alright, we're almost back to the bad way exit. Man, I'm all paranoid about using my headlights now. I'm deeply paranoid about using my headlights now. Oh, wait, this is Bloodvine Zone. I'm already out. I'm already out. Oh, okay. Well, fine, I guess. Well, fine, I guess. I'm going to go back home and restock and come back down here. And on the way down, I'm going to try and do better about hunting nickel. If I can't find it when I'm specifically trying to do exactly that thing, then maybe at some point I will ask for some advice. Thank you for offering, but yes, for now I want to see if I can figure it out. I didn't realize it was going to be quite so complicated. But perhaps I should have, because it's very valuable. All right. I should be low enough to the ground where the adult ghost isn't an issue, right? I think. Spooky Zone sure does just drop off real quick, you know that? Just a big nasty hole in the ground. I'm sorry, what? Is that the warper? No, it wasn't mechanical enough sounding for the warper. And they don't sound particularly mechanical. They don't sound entirely organic, because they're not. Well, here we are. Back to the tree. With its messy hangers-on. Designed by me. Go to the moon pool, you dummy. Yeah, you're right. I should charge it up while I'm... Was the rabbit bus just sort of pulsing its doors at me in welcome? It seems like it was. Good to see you too.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right. We're back. Let's eat a tree. I haven't eaten a tree in a while. Hello, trees. How's my inventory? 3. I can fit 3 chunks of tree. There we go. Should probably also fully heal up, huh? Since I have all these med kits for the very purpose of healing myself up, I may as well actually use them. Why did I do that? I'm not quite sure. Sorry, tree. Unnecessary torture. Terribly sorry about that. Grab another spare. Okay. First, let's drop this in here. Next, let's make sure the generators are good, which they are, because I haven't been really using them for anything while I was gone, and that's fine. Okay, let's harvest the water from the water thingy. There we are. I'm going to leave the salt there because I don't... Wait, it'll just fill up entirely with salt if I do that, won't it? It'll just go salt, 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 salt. Yeah, alright. Get that out of there. Guess I'll put it in the box. The box for salt. The box specifically designed to contain salt. The salt box. Here it is. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. Okay, and then lithium. I wish that I had some sort of organization system that made sense in terms of where these all are, but I don't. They're just sort of wherever they were when I decided to put a thing in them. All right. Put titanium in the titanium locker. All right. Guess we'll put the nickel in the nickel locker. Wait, I had one left. I had one left. Oh, I can make a thing. I forgot I had a spare nickel. I can make a thing. I can make a thing. Okay. Okay, I can make a thing. I guess we need to make the prawn suit Mark 1 then. All right. So prawn suit Mark 1. They'll be in the moon pool. Prawn suit modules. Depth Mark 1. Plasteel ingot, ruby times 2. That's no problem. In fact, I'm pretty sure. Yes, indeed. All right, let's grab all this stuff out of here. There we go. And go sort it into containers in the storage room. All right. So... put most of the rubies in here. The uraninite I've been putting in various because I ran out of lockers. I should probably do something about that at some point, but today is not this day. Gold. Oh, do just put it in the locker though, will you? Silver. Copper. Quartz. Why did I go around and pick up exactly one of all the different various things that spawned in the area? I wonder. Rest of the titanium goes in the titanium locker. There we go. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I need 10 for a plasteel ingot, right? I need 10 of those, and I need lithium? Is it 2 lithium for plasteel? Well, let's just find out. It is. Okay. Ingot. To plasteel. And there we go. That's all the materials I need. Fantastic. Now, unfortunately, that is also a prawn suit mod, which means I do need to make a decision about what I'm going to install and what I'm not, yet again. But that's okay. Mark 1. Okay, done. Done. Good. Done, done, good, good. Good. Bioreactor's still keeping up. They had all the time in the world to save up, so I guess that makes sense. Saving. Checking chat. How we all doing? Let's see. The headlights thing was just about crab squids because their EMP blast is a direct response to being hit with light. Really? Really? I thought it was just a proximity thing. I had no idea. I think light attracts bone sharks too, but otherwise lights are usually fine. Though helpful to turn them off around juvie ghosts if you're sneaking. See, that's what I was doing. I always assumed that I was sneaking away from a juvenile ghost leviathan that I could not see. Nickel hunting isn't complicated. It's mostly just a thing I've figured out that helps me find it. I think you mean the tree! You're right. I'm sorry. I mispronounced that. Harmonica is becoming a full one-man band. No, leaving the salt there just means it only makes water. Oh, really? Well, then I will do that in the future. Thank you. Don't forget to empty subby. You can make a thing. The thing will be attained. It did. It got attained. I did it. I've done it. Let's go jam this into my prawn suit. I'll also swap out all the batteries from all the tools I've been using. It really only makes sense to do so. Okay, prawn suit upgrades. There we are. The energy efficiency module seems to be pretty necessary if you don't have the thermal, the thing that makes heat into energy, which I don't because it requires kyanite, I'm pretty sure. So I guess we're swapping out a storage module for the depth module. Look at that, 1,300 meters. If you take it out, 900 meters, okay. And then I tried to install a water bottle in my prawn suit. It didn't work. Turns out, doesn't work. Okay. Okay. So, the thing about it is that if I want to bring the prawn suit into the river, I have to take this thing into the river. It has silent running, so I can hide, but... Sorry for bumping the mic there. It's so unwieldy, though. Okay. Let me just prepare myself mentally for this. Make sure I have all my batteries switched out and my water restocked and all that. I don't really want to bring the Cyclops into the Lost River, but if I'm going to prawn suit down there, I'm going to need the Cyclops to get the prawn suit there. Or I could just stomp my way down there in the prawn suit. It's a long way to stomp. It's a long way to stomp. Okay, flashlight. Repair tool may as well replenish. Sea Glide for sure. And just grab them all. Okay. Sea Glide. That's the ion battery, right? Leave that one alone. Repair tool, yes. Okay. Flashlight. And that should be fine. There we go. Let's just pop the dead-ish batteries in here. And the one full one that I didn't use. Okay. Okay. All right. That's a good loadout. That's a good loadout. Water. I have 2. That is not enough. Let's get more. Let's just go 4, I think. Air bladder did get refilled automatically. That's convenient. The storage module. Get that out of your inventory. What are you doing? What are you doing? Put it on the Cyclops. Keep it on the Cyclops. The prawn suit's usually on the Cyclops anyway, so you have no real reason to not keep it on the Cyclops. Keeping this one. Closest one on the left, outside of the room where I can make modifications to this sort of thing. Okay. Okay. I did move the tree to the left, by the way, so now I can access the fire extinguisher as necessary. I don't really want to take the Cyclops down there. All right, let's see here. Give prawn suit drink of water. Prawn suit is thirsty. Just dump it over. You can always walk it there. You don't have to take the Cyclops in. With the jump jet upgrade and grapple arm, you will be able to deal with most of the huge drops. Gives perspective on the Cyclops and its speed. And your entrance isn't too far. Do a little bit of trompy tromp. You can take the Cyclops to the entrance and then stompy stomp stomp. I have taken the Cyclops through the Ghost Forest, that area of trees in Lost River before, and it was a nightmare because it kept getting caught on branches in the ceiling. Alien tablet reminder. Thank you! Thank you! A timely reminder indeed. I had entirely forgotten. Okay. Alien tech. There it is. I'm going to take 2. I don't know about the ion cubes, right? I used them to power a gate once. And then it's never come up again. Even when I've seen a latent gate, it hasn't had a place where I could put an ion cube to power it up. Which, to me, suggests that there's another gate somewhere else that can be powered with an ion cube, which would then open a gate to the one that I couldn't power. But I don't honestly know if that's true. It's just an assumption. I think I'll leave them here for now. Where I'm going is not actually that far away from my base, so... Caught on a corner. There we go. Just repeatedly bashing my head into the ceiling as I tried to take that corner too tight. Thump, 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 thump. Okay. I am going to take the Cyclops. Because I have walked around in the, Wait, before I do that, let's take the prawn suit out and navigate it around with the new jump jets in it so I can get a feel for how powerful they are before I do anything rash. Okay. That should be all right. Okay. Open this up, enter prawn. Well, already, slowing myself from a fall is way better than it was. Alright, let's see here. Jump! Oh, that's... the world's different. That's amazing. Okay. Okay. Great. Yes. I can absolutely deal with this. Oh, come to think on it, one thing that I had said I was going to do was if I was going to take the prawn suit into the river, I was going to give it a torpedo arm. And then I didn't do that thing. I should probably do that thing, huh? But that means I have to make torpedoes as well. all right, let's see how well equipped we are to arm the prawn suit with a torpedo arm. And if we're well equipped to do that, then I will do that. And if we're not, well, we'll probably be okay. Okay, so the prawn suit, torpedo arm. That's trivial. That right there is trivial. I can make that any day of the week. What do the torpedoes take? Vortex torpedoes. Magnetite and titanium. I've got tons of that. That's a crowd control thing. That's not going to hurt anybody. Gas torpedo. I have one gas pod. I could make one. But I suppose if you vortex someone and then run away, that might be something. Also, gravity can hurt people, so, I mean, it may be that the vortex torpedo does damage. I don't know. But that's trivial. And that's pretty trivial. So I guess I'll do it. All right, let's see. Titanium. Sure do go through a lot of titanium these days. All right, lithium. 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 And aerogel. All right, I know there's a way I can... How does it work? I have to interact with it like this. Yeah. And then you mouse over this. Gel sacks and rubies. Right. Okay. So let's take out some... Oh, I think I have some spare magnetite in the various locker, actually. Yeah, there we go. 2 spare magnetite. Gas pod. 2 more spare magnetite. Titanium. Okay. Wait, perhaps you make the vortex torpedo at the... It's made at the moon pool, isn't it? It's made at the moon pool. Okay. Gonna just make a couple torpedoes to free up some inventory space. And then we'll go get that aerogel made up. Torpedoes. Oh, it makes 2 each. That's not gonna free up any inventory at all. Ah, right. That's okay. Ruby and gel sack. So let's put this in here. Gel sack.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Doesn't this thing generate med packs every half hour? Have I been here an actual half hour? That's a little sad. All right, go get a ruby. And then we'll manufacture a bunch of stuff, and then we'll go. Ruby. Okay. So first, aerogel. Now to the bay. Torpedoes. Just make a whole bunch of them. Okay. Torpedoes constructed. Make the arm, dummy. All right. Arm. I almost forgot about the arm. That would have been kind of silly. Your gate assumption is correct. I thought it might be. I always keep 1 purple tablet and 1 ion cube in the storage of my sea moth or prawn at all times. Take care of the base while we're gone, subby. None of the torpedoes really do a lot of damage. If you're worried about leviathans, then good luck keeping them in the gas cloud. That's a very good point. Probably the vortex ones are going to be a lot more useful for general purpose things. I don't know exactly what the gas clouds will be good for. Although, if I launch a gas cloud at a place where a warper decides he wants to patrol, then if he warps away and then warps back in again, maybe he'll still be in the poison cloud? Optimism! Gonna duck down to my makeshift bedroom. Hack me off a chunk of tree. Another one. Okay. I'm going to take your suggestion. 1 purple tablet, 1 ion cube. I may regret having quite so many torpedoes on me. That's a lot of storage that it's eating up. I can store them on the prawn suit, but that does mean that I'll be less equipped to, you know, harvest materials. Why don't I stash a couple of them? Let's just stash a couple of them. We'll go like that. Half the torpedoes. There we go. 3 vortex, 1 gas. We'll play with the idea and see how it works out. Okay. 1 nutrient block. Not as important because I can catch fishes and burn them. Burn them. Ah, right. No, if I'm taking the Cyclops in, I don't need to grab the spare power cell because I've got 2 on there already. Okay. Okay. Double check equipment. Not using nuclear stuff, so that doesn't matter. I can grab this out again. Don't need that. Laser cutter. I mean, it paid off last time, but I'm going just deeper at this point, so there shouldn't be any more wrecks where I'm going. I'm going to go ahead and count on not needing the laser cutter. I may regret that later, but I may not. This thing saved my life, for keeping it with me. The batteries, probably save the batteries. That's a good idea. I haven't fully used up anything yet, but maybe just 1 battery. We'll keep 1 battery with me. I don't want to run all the way back to the storage room, so I'm going to put it here. Storage room is far. It's not that far, but it's far enough to be inconvenient. Okay. Okay. I guess let's get moving.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Ah, this thing always makes me nervous to take it out in public. Public. You know, amongst the squids and whatnot. Alright. Storage. So let's throw the torpedo arm and the torpedoes in there. Wait. How does it work? If you install a torpedo arm, like that, do you install the torpedo here? Ah! Torpedo bay! Oh, you can load 6 torpedoes in a torpedo bay. Wait. Does that mean then if you've installed torpedoes in the torpedo bay and then you try and, like, switch it out, it's going to be like, you can't do that until you... Did I just delete a torpedo? It stays in. It stays loaded in the arm. Let's test the theory a little bit further. We're testing it. Just a little more testing. A little more testing. Put that there. Uh-huh. And then you put it back in. Ho. Ho. It stores its own torpedoes. That's convenient. Okay. All right. Great. That's very convenient indeed. Ha! All right. Saving. Let torpedoes store in the torpedo thingy. Unlike other storage items, you can leave them there when you pull the torpedo thingy off. Batteries are equipment in my storage system. That's fair. The fish! They're judging your driving! If it used up prawn storage, it definitely wouldn't be worth it. Yes, that is entirely reasonable. Entirely reasonable. I should probably keep it on me then. Well, if I have to get out to change out the arms anyway, I can just grab it out of storage. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. If I'm having to react to a situation where I should have had the torpedo arm already installed and I don't have time to get out and switch it, then I should have had it installed in the first place and it's going to be fine. All right. Okay. We go. Where do we go? Which direction is go? There's the tree. And let's see here. Lost River bad way, over that way. So towards use life pod. Then we turn around and go downward to the bad way. Why am I not seeing the ones for use life pod at this point? Am I going the wrong direction? Is that it right there? That's it. Okay. Let's pay attention to what's going to scrape along the bottom of my ship here. Or ideally, what's not going to do that very thing I just said. Oh. I nearly clipped that mushroom on my way descending towards the trench. I really got to remember that I'm the size of a house. If I get too close to the ground, crab squids. If I stay too high up out of the ground, ghost leviathan. What a lovely place. They were off. It turns out they were already off. No need to turn them off when they're already off. The headlights, I mean. Since I hear tell that if you shine light at a crab squid, it EMPs you. I hadn't made the connection, but at least somebody did. Ugh, I really gotta stay in the camera system. Just having the open, empty ocean in front of me makes me really uncomfortable. And I recognize that's most of what there is around here. But what can I tell you? It's the truth. Hello. Right, warpers don't care about you if you're driving a submarine. Convenient, that. Let's descend. We're descending. Nice and easy. I'm gonna do it in a place where I've got a system that tells me when I'm about to hit a wall. I've used 0% battery. Man, that mod is amazing. The mod which makes my engine have 300% efficacy. That's the one I'm talking about. Not like a homebrew or anything. Rotato. Rotato. Dragon Lunch. Lost River bad way. There it is. Okay. Just have to head into this gaping maw. Safely and easily. No problem. Just don't touch that. You're really right in the way, aren't you? It's really right in the way, isn't it? Now the question is, do ampeals attack? I've heard that ampeals count as a threat to Cyclops, so I suspect they do just straight up attack you. In which case, maybe I need to have my finger on the shield button. Let's double check where it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, you're just scooting on by. Okay. Well, then I'll just scoot on by myself. Don't you do it. Hey, hey, hey! Okay. That probably uses up a lot. Yeah, that uses a ton of battery. Okay. Is the ship okay? Hang on. Yeah, ship's fine. I've never had anything damage my Cyclops, so I don't know what it feels like when something damages my Cyclops. What, hey. Ah. Ah, that's also bad. Okay. Screw. Oh, hi. I didn't realize I had localized hearing in these things. Makes sense, though. Is someone attacking my... Well, nothing's nearby that can hurt me. I wish I could look over my shoulder and check the health of the ship without leaving the piloting seat. But I can't. Okay. Man, the headlights in this thing are kind of useless, aren't they? They just make the water directly in front of me glow. They're no good. They're no good, man. They're no good. Now, unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of big trees in the way, which is a concern. I'm going to go ahead and save right here. Okay. Okay. Since you are cyclopsing, you will have to keep an eye out for the big vertical drop. It's the only way to get the Cyclops in through this way. Nice navigating. If your Cyclops is damaged, it'll tell you by saying hull damage detected. The big vertical drop? Do you mean the one that I just took to get here, or do you mean the one that's just past where the Ghost Leviathan is? Because that's where I'm headed. I'm heading straight back to Dragon Launch. The headlights are useful when you are closer to things. You could leave the Cyclops here and just take the prawn in? I mean, you could. I could. But didn't you specifically say that navigating this next area and just the prawn is a huge pain because of all the trees? I thought that was specifically what you said. What? Oh, too high. Too high. Hello? Oh, I'm right by the wall. Okay. I have a lot of difficulty approximating how friggin' big I am in this thing. Too big. The answer is too big, but like... The only way I see through here is right past where the Ghost Leviathan is. Sure, I can make myself not make noise, but like... I'm still a gigantic target. I feel like it's going to see me is the thing. Oh. I meant the one you just took. Yeah. No, navigating with the Cyclops is a bear due to the trees, I believe. Now I was talking about navigating the Cyclops. I only use prawn for this bit myself, what Jenny said. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I totally misunderstood then. Okay. Well, cool. Then I guess...
Engine powering down.
I guess we just leave this guy here and hope that that guy doesn't take an unusual interest in it. Looks like he's not. Convenient. All right. Why there gotta... Tree. Why there gotta be so many just sounds on the bottom of the ocean, you know? Too many dang sounds on the bottom of the ocean. Okay. Tablet. Cube. I think we're good. Okay. Saving. Saving in a paranoid fashion. Wow, there's a cave crawler right outside, isn't there? They can't hurt my ship. We're okay. All right, let's prepare to punch. Prepare to punch. Anybody want to punch? I got a punch for you. Well, it's more of a drill, but you know what I mean. Okay. Are you noticing something you shouldn't be? Are you noticing something you shouldn't be? I can't see anything! It's okay. We're all right. What's that? Silver. Nice. Well, there's the ghost. Wow, it's... Wow, I'm uncomfortable with its trajectory. Okay, we're all right. So if I wish to Wow, that is a much better jump. So much so that I wasn't expecting it to be quite so good. If I wish to grab resources off the bottom of the brine, I'm going to have to install or uninstall my my grapple arm. I'm gonna don't mind me. Nobody mind the noise. BGM, you could just give it a rest right now. That'd be lovely. I need to be able to hear something's attacking me, BGM. I'm already trying to hear it over my drill, BGM. Nickel. It seems like drilling doesn't actually make a noise that attracts attention, which is great news as far as I'm concerned. I'm gonna go ahead and get these off there. Okay. Okay, that's a really nice start. In fact, you know, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and scoop up this nickel ore and bring it back to the ship, since I'm still here. Wow, I really jammed my face right in there, huh? I probably didn't need to go quite that far in. Backing out of this is going to be a real pain, because I'm not good at doing reverse.
Captain, all systems online.
Okay, I'm just gonna shove this locker full of nickel. Great, lovely. Oh. I should, while I'm here, eat some tree, and grab a power cell. Okay. Can I just vent myself out this way? No. Okay. I was just curious. I just thought I'd give it a try. I don't know. I thought maybe it might work. But then it didn't work. And I guess that's okay. What's that? Sandstone. Alright, Singy Lady's back. But I can deal with Singy Lady, that's okay. I'm pretty sure she's gonna switch to the other music, though, because I just came back into the river. Not that. Not that. This. Okay. 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 Oh, right, I did actually want to access the upgrades, didn't I? I'm actually going to... What was that noise? This is my only weapon at the moment. I may regret this, but the thing is, there's that stuff on the bottom of the... This or not that, not lead, but like the crystallized sulfur. It seems like a great opportunity to harvest some, but I can only do that if I have a free hand, you know? I wander around too much in here, and you're going to attract all sorts of attention from things that probably can damage a prawn suit, so I guess I should be careful. Whee! Okay, keep an eye out for sulfur. That's lithium. That's silver. That's not actually anything. Spooky noises, but I should be low enough to the ground and amongst the roots that I'm thinking most things aren't going to hunt me down here. I could be wrong. Guess we'll soon find out if I'm wrong. Doesn't seem to be much crystallized. Oh, 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 oh. Nice. I spoke too soon. Magnetite I'm good on for now. Hello. I wish you weren't quite so similar coloration-wise to the Ghost Leviathan, because every time I look up at a noise and you're right there, for just a moment, I do flip out a little bit. On the inside. Stay back. Stay back. That's right, I'll drill you. I'll drill you good. Tell your friends. You didn't. I'm warning you. I'll drill you all. I haven't checked chat in a long time, have I? I'm so sorry. Save. How's everybody doing? An off-cyclops should be totally invisible to the creatures around here. Big nickel sighted! So much happy. Or you could just drill all the nickel. BNE, big nickel energy. BGM, background music. Yes, background music. That's what I was talking about. Prawn suit, stealth mode engaged. Play the boss theme. To heck with the crabs! It's true. I support sending the crabs to heck. Give me that. Give me it. That's fine. It's fine. It's just water. We're just floating, nice and easy. It's fine. We're fine. Whew. That feels a lot worse in a prawn suit. And we're not even close to all the way down. There we go. It's fine. Ah! Sorry. Ooh, I'm actually in the brine now. I didn't realize it was quite so deep. Okay. Dragon lunch is over yonder. Quartz. Oh! Come get it! Come get some! Why am I not seeing the source of all these screamings? Reginald. Reginald. Reginald! How are you so lithe, Reginald? Reginald! 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 Reginald. Overfilled. Lovely. All right. That should be helpful. Now, if you could stop roaring at me, I'd appreciate that. Lithium. Just jet boost my way across here. Trot my way over to Dragon Lunch. It's a good starting position. Get my bearings. That's where we're going eventually. That's where we're going pretty much immediately. I don't know why I said eventually. Oh, there's quartz here. Neat. I am tempted. I went through a lot of quartz building all that glass stuff on my base. Like, I used up all the quartz that I got from the barren area, and then I turned on my scanner room, and it turned out that the nearby red grass area had a whole bunch of quartz as well, and I harvested basically all of it. So I could probably use some quartz. I think I'll be okay, though. Man, these jet boosts are amazing. Okay. Okay. Also, I'm at 97% battery. These power-saving mechanisms I keep installing on my equipment are great. I'm a big fan. Okay. So there are warpers here. I need to bear that in mind. I'm probably not going to be doing much drilling here. There are some resources, but, like, the main things I need are nickel and crystallized sulfur, and I already got a huge thing of nickel, so... Although if I see another one, I will absolutely take it. What's this? Silver, okay. That's a bone. For a second, I thought it looked like the crystallized sulfur, but it is a bone. That's silver, right? Silver, copper, gold. Wow, that's convenient, I guess. What's that? Nickel! Nickel. I know I probably don't need this much nickel, but like if I've got 24 nickel, that's probably enough nickel for just about anything I could ever need, right? Okay, we won't go full, we won't drill the whole thing down. I'm gonna gather 6 nickel. 6 nickel. 7 nickel, fine. I will allow it. Okay. In any case, I don't think there's going to be any crystallized sulfur on the ground around here, so I'm going to hop out of this, and I'm going to reinstall. We're going to put my grapple arm on the left. We're going to put my... Thank you. We're going to put my torpedo arm on the right. Just put that back. Okay. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Save. Check chat. How y'all doing? You aren't even hungry. I know, but like now I'm like less than... I was negative hungry. I was at 135 hunger. It's so good. Reckless greed. We've passed like 4 quartz deposits in the Lost River on your way down. You can always do a harvest trip. That's true. I tend to use the deposits down here for base building in the blue zone. That's reasonable. That is reasonable. And I suppose if nothing else, I could build a base that can do a scanner if there's stuff I need to scan for down here. In any case... Let's work our way around to... Why are my arms so much more difficult to see with these ones? Left is grapple, right? Left is grapple. That poor fish just got clobbered by a prawn suit coming at full speed across the gap. I wonder how the torpedo arm works. I suppose there's no time like the present to test it on that guy over there. He warps out immediately. Coward! He'll be back. I know he will. He'll be back. They always come back. They always come back. See, I told you. All right, you. It just shot him across the room. Okay, so the torpedo arm just basically fires the next torpedo in order. No questions asked, push button, torpedo happens. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Where am I going? I don't know how to get into this thing. Maybe I should be trying to get on top of it? Okay. Unclear. That is not, by the way, what I was expecting the vortex torpedo to do at all. I was entirely expecting it to be like a gravity bomb that holds something in place, but it's not. I really got to figure out where I'm going. I also need to remember that in a pinch, I can get out of the prawn suit and stasis something. Do I have the stasis rifle on my hotbar? I don't know. Yes, I do. Good. Also have the knife. Scanner is going to be important soon. Repair tool might come in very handy very shortly. Yeah, I think this is all okay. Tempted to get the repulsion cannon out. Instead of what? The Sea Glide? I mean, that is my best escape button. But the game pauses when I switch my equipment, so probably fine. As long as I keep my head around me. Alright. Not the torpedo bay. Not the torpedo bay. Actually, yes. Why don't we real quick get that drill arm back on, because I already used up 2 of my torpedoes. Which may have been a mistake. But one was an experiment, and the other one was panic. I don't know how much good a drill arm is going to do on the face of a warper, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out if we have to. I have no idea where the dang door is. I guess I could sea glide around and try and find the door. Why don't I do that? Let's put the prawn suit somewhere that seems relatively safe, which I guess this counts as being. And now we're going to sea glide around out, and we're going to find out how to get into this thing. I assume there's a way in. This seems promising, but it's not. Well, this is a cramped little space. Don't like that much. Yeah, hi. Bonk. Don't come back, you get bonked again. I appreciate that the Predators really do get the message usually after that. They're like, oh, sorry. Pardon me, I had no idea that, that you had telekinesis. I will be on my way. What about this gap right here? No, that's just more ruined surfaces. Okay. And we're back to the top. Gonna kind of sneak back towards my prawn suit because so far, I'm going nowhere. Ah! Ah! It was a warper, wasn't it? Oh, because it's wrecked, there's no air in here. Okay, okay, but I found the door. I was standing directly next to the door. Ah, amazing. All right. We're going to save. We're going to check chat, and then we're going inside the base. Entrance is up near the top. Message retracted. Thank you, but I found it. Slowly. Inefficiently, but I found it. We're in. Okay. Ion cube. I will, have that, please. Thank you. Ooh, the brain things are growing in here, even.
interior walls in this section are substantially reinforced, indicating the designers were seeking either to keep something out or contain it within. Whatever their intention, it clearly failed.
I suppose that's actually a fair point. The message that said that there was something dangerous inside here, that may no longer be true, although there is an intact force field with data on the other side, and I'm guessing this is going to want that tablet I brought. I'm going to poke around a little bit first. Just a little bit. Pardon me. I'm guessing the exterior of that force field is going to be pretty limited, so I'm going to poke around first before, you know, potentially releasing the containment on whatever it is they were trying to keep contained. Unless, oh. Okay, well, we definitely have a fish. Hello, fish. Why are you scannable? You're not. Something else is. What was scannable? Something. Oh, rib cage. Rib cage. All right, rib cage. Indigenous life forms. Rib cage samples. A display case containing an array of rib cages harvested from the indigenous life forms. There is a particular focus in this instance on vertebrate skeletal structures. While some of these skeletons match organisms encountered on the planet so far, most cannot be matched with confidence, suggesting either that there are species out there not yet accounted for, or that they have become extinct since these samples were collected. Either possible. Seems like the aliens were here a long time ago. Egg! You're kidding me. Sea dragon egg. This large egg is held in a hermetically sealed environment and has been chemically sterilized. Without the means at the facility to house a fully grown sea dragon specimen, it is possible the aliens sought to study instead the egg-laying and incubation process. To what end is unclear. Chemically sterilized. So it can't possibly hatch into a sea dragon, is what you're saying, huh? That's probably for the best. Ray specimens. Ray species on 4546b. Different species of ray indigenous to 4546b, each adapted to different environments. The specimens are 99.99% genetically identical to those encountered on the planet today, suggesting that rays in particular have undergone very little evolutionary mutation in the past millennium. Ghost rays, jelly rays, crimson rays, and rabbit rays likely all share a common evolutionary ancestor. The alpha ray would have evolved deep in the ocean trenches, quickly growing in line with available food supplies. It would have most resembled the ghost ray in size and appearance, with translucent skin for camouflage and a forward-mounted eyes for hunting. A fast and fearsome stalker of small creatures in the dark. You seem to be making a lot of assumptions, but sure, let's go with it. While some rays have stayed within the limits of the cave systems where they first evolved, others are relatively more recent adaptation to new environment, likely the results of overpopulation. All of the rays on 4546b have given up predation in favor of herbivorous scavenging and use poisonous flesh to protect themselves. Okay. That all tracks with what I'd expect. I mean, aside from, like, the assumption of the alpha ray ancestor. That seems like you're just sort of making stuff up, but, let me just grab some air real quick. All right. Oh. Hello. Thank you. So ahead and scan this then. Damage report.
Integrating new PDA data.
Leviathan detected at facility perimeter, closing at high speed. Exterior anchor cable impacted with massive force. Exterior anchor system buckling, facility sinking. Collision with seafloor. Breaches detected in containment unit 7, Leviathan eggs. Immediate specimen destruction protocol initiated. 314 specimens destroyed. 1 specimen unaccounted for. Evacuating staff to off-site sanctuaries. Planetary quarantine protocol initiated. Warning, infected individuals may not leave the planet. Okay. That's actually what I thought. I got halfway through saying it and then I got distracted, but I was wondering if this place is where the infection originated. And this sure suggests that that is exactly what happened. Because there was the message warning nobody to breach it because of something inside it, but then it's entirely emptied out already. What would be so dangerous, given the experiments they do? Well, possibly the infection which has now infected the entire planet. And given that the damage report here indicates that the quarantine was set in place at that time, I have to assume that that is entirely what happened. So they were studying it, possibly even developed it here. Could not say why. Hello. That's a big fishy looking thing. Can I get in there? What am I looking at?
Residual biological evidence suggests indigenous life forms were brought to this location and subjected to intensive study.
That's a warper. Do they make them here? Are these warper parts? Biological matter. Warper parts. So that's a yes then. Thank you. The organic parts on display contain DNA from dozens of different organisms, largely originating off-world. They are in varying states of augmentation with advanced technologies. This production line setup suggests these self-warping constructs were built, maintained, and deployed by the aliens that designed this facility. So they made chimeras out of all the species that already lived here and used them for something. Deterring things from messing with their stuff, maybe? I don't honestly know. Data terminal.
Data pertaining to the bacterium is being downloaded. Caution. Detecting atypical fluctuations in blood plasma proteins. A self-scan is strongly advised.
That seems like a problem. That seems unpleasant. Kara contagion profile. This terminal contains extensive data regarding the bacterial contagion identified as Kara. Discovery, first encountered during routine network expansion on outer worlds. Pandemic development, network error resulted in routine quarantine procedure failure. Contagion was uploaded to and spread quickly through the core worlds. Confirmed deaths, 143 billion individuals. Bacterial mechanisms attaches to healthy living cells and mutates the basic genetic structure. Symptoms, stage 1, gradual immune system failure. Stage 2, green skin lesions and flu-like symptoms. Stage 3, unpredictable alterations to biological structure. Stage 4, complete shutdown of executive function. So we have that to look forward to. Emergency steps taken. Core worlds quarantined. Bacterial samples distributed to isolated disease research facilities for vaccine development. Treatment procedure unknown. So they were studying Kara here because it's remote. And if something went wrong, they could just quarantine the entire planet. And something went wrong, so they quarantined the entire planet. Great. But, the glowing peepers suggest that they did make some sort of progress while they were here. So, like, I'm not total doomed? Maybe? Maybe. Probably. I'm going to check on chat now. Let's see. Time for base secrets. You may want to recheck the description on the sea dragon skeleton you scanned. In your codes includes this place is called the Disease Research Facility. I see. That makes sense. Description on the sea dragon skeleton you scanned, huh? Okay. I can do that. Ah. This thing here. Disease Research Facility. Cave system with extensive fossil records, southwest of enforcement platform. Live specimen study. Synthesis of antidote for highly infectious bacterium designated Kara. That was their objective. It didn't work out so hot necessarily. Thermal power facility is just further down. Good to know. Let's see. Not alien data. Indigenous life forms. Deceased. Sea dragon skeleton. Head trauma. Oh! Head trauma. It wasn't that it bumped into something. It was that it charged headfirst into this facility to stop them from experimenting on its eggs. And died as a result. And also infected the entire planet with Kara as a result, which it can't really be held responsible for. That's really on the aliens for bringing it here. But that's what happened. Thank you for reminding me to check that. I had forgotten. Well, self-scan anyone?
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system.
Nice.
Medical report recorded to data bank. It is imperative you find a way to
Imperative.
neutralize the infection.
Bacterial infection report. You have been infected with a previously unknown waterborne bacterium. It is currently multiplying in your bloodstream. Estimated incubation time 2 weeks. Your immune system is currently combating the infection at low efficacy. You may already be experiencing flu-like symptoms and skin irritation. These will likely be exacerbated as the bacterium takes hold. Your immediate priority should be abatement and eradication of the infection. Recommended steps: salvage further alien research data on a possible vaccine, investigate the mechanisms which have enabled the indigenous ecosystem to inhibit the symptoms of the infection. So, the glowing peepers, you're saying. Yeah, good idea. So I got the green lesions. Great. I'm not going to take off my suit to check. Wait, I can take off my gloves separately, can't I? Oh! Apparently, yes, I am going to take off my gloves to check. Wow. Great. So Riley's clearly feeling good about things. I'm going to go get some air real quick. I'm going to just do a little breathing. I like it. I like breathing. Then we'll come back down there and scan some more stuff.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thanks. Water, please. Water. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I wonder what flu-like symptoms means in the context of this game. I'm very infected. That much is definitely true. Oh, that's a spinal column, maybe. Or a rib cage? Yeah, it's like the inner organs of a warper. I just got chunks of them lying all over the place. How unpleasant. How are you? Guess we'll scan you. Are you alive? Self-warping quarantine enforcer unit. This life form shows signs of heavy genetic modification and extensive mechanical grafting. Its digestive and pulmonary systems have been replaced by an onboard battery receiving energy directly from the main grid and distributing it around the body. What main grid? Miniaturized phase technology has been implanted beneath the skin and is triggered by the central nervous system, allowing the construct to teleport at will. The brain and central nervous system have been digitally augmented with advanced processing power and remote communications. Assessment: programmable hunter/killer. Avoid. Programmable. Quite a piece of work they put together. What's that? Is that their brain? Is that a warper brain? Just lying on the table? That's so unhygienic. More warper chunks. So you're telling me about what the warpers are, but maybe not so much any useful information about how to combat them. Because you may note, I've never killed a warper. I've tried. Stabbed them real good. They didn't care. Just teleport away. Come back. Maybe if I kept it up for a while, eventually they would die, but they also really hurt is the thing. I want to scan that thing. I wish to scan you, but you're in a self-contained unit, aren't you? There's not a... Wait. There wasn't a window. Oh, man. I'm underwater. I should remember that. Indigenous life forms. Remains of research specimen. The skeletal remains of a vast predator housed within an artificial habitat. The environment constructed to house the specimen suggests it was kept alive in containment for research purposes for months or even years. Organic matter indicates the habitat once supported extensive plant life, though it has since decayed. When the facility collapsed, the specimen was either left to die or killed on the spot. Evolution. Probably killed on the spot, given the quarantining procedures, I'm guessing. While it shares some skeletal traits with the biter and sand shark, including its distinctive double eye sockets, this fossilized specimen is significantly larger, yes, and features unusual forearms rarely seen in aquatic species. This species has likely gone extinct in the past 1,000 years, and its evolutionary relatives have evolved almost beyond recognition. Oh, okay, look at that. That's the forearm of a land creature that evolved for water, isn't it? It looks like a whale arm. Doesn't it? I might be just talking out my rear end here, but I'm pretty sure that's what the forearms of creatures that are evolving, in the process of evolving to adapt to live underwater, that's usually what their arms look like, I think. Anything else in here I should know about? Spine? Nobody cares about the spine. Okay. I want my flashlight. Flashlight, 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 flashlight. Probably I should put the sea light. Flashlight. Since I may need to get out of here at some haste, depending on how long it takes me to scan this place. Nobody cares about this spine either, apparently. All right. Oh, this one is a window. This one is not a window. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Beg your pardon? Is it a warper? I guess I should count my blessings that they're not actually in here at the moment. But I feel like they could get in here if they needed to, since this is apparently where they came from. Saving. Checking chat. How we doing? Sea Dragon Mama. Welcome to Pustule Town. It does. Or a seal arm. Ah, sure, sure. Either way, a creature which was land creature and then became water creature. Pretty neat. Well, I guess I better go crack open that force field, huh? I think that's the only thing left to look at in here, as far as I can tell. Relatively small facility as these alien facilities go. Let's see, I think the tablet's still in the storage over here, right? Yeah, there it is. Here we go. Just a data chamber, huh? Probably pretty important then. Let's see what we got.
Integrating new PDA data.
Specimen research data. A catalog of information on the organisms previously contained within the alien facility. A number of entries have been translated. Small herbivore gamma. This entry seems to reference the common peeper. Shows no immunity to infection. Death commonly occurs within 4 days. Shows symptom remission on exposure to enzyme 42, but symptoms quickly recur. Shows advanced learning behaviors. Shows some capacity to transmit enzymes to other specimens. Leviathan embryos. Adult specimen too large to study in containment. Egg specimens acquired from nesting site. Embryos show no sign of immunity. Death commonly occurs within 3 weeks. Small sample of eggs has been retained for continued high-priority research on Leviathan hatching mechanisms. Well, wasn't that a good idea? Large carnivore theta. Off-site lab established to study remains. Shows some potential for immunity to infection, but physical remains have so far proved insufficient for full reconstruction. Off-site lab established to study remains? I gotta think about that. Unidentified Leviathan. This Leviathan species has been assigned designator Sea Emperor. Bone samples from Emperor specimens indicate some potential for Kara immunity. Single specimen captured for study at purpose-built containment facility constructed in volcanic region at depth 1.4 kilometers. Well, there we go. That's why we need to go down there. Great. Assessment. While it is unlikely that the Emperor specimen is still contained within the facility described, it may be possible to acquire further data there on the aliens' attempt to develop a vaccine. Got it. Got it. Curious what this is referring to, and if it's a place that I've already been. I don't honestly know. I don't honestly know. Alien facility locations. Sanctuary A, Sanctuary B. Offsite laboratory data corrupted. Primary containment facility data corrupted. So this offsite laboratory is the thing that they're referring to. I don't think I've been there. Because I've been to the thing on the surface and I've been to this thing here, the disease research facility, but I don't think I've been. I did go to the one place that was contained with the orange tablet. What was in there? What did I scan in there? Alien scan data. Research equipment? Research probes. Oh! Oh, this! This. The skeleton that I ran into on my way down into the lost river. That's the specimen in question that they were researching elsewhere, isn't it? That is. Which is this. No. Yes. No. 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 It was this one. It was this one. Yeah. This is the one they researched elsewhere. Probably. That's the one you found that had the big skeleton outside near the other entrance. Large carnivore theta, that is. I think it's called Leviathan skeleton in your database. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Okay, cool. I have assembled all the data that there is to be had at this particular location. And the result is... keep looking. There's definitely value to be had by continuing to search, but we ain't got the answers for you here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hello, we're good. All right. Which means the next thing to do is head towards the thermal thingy. The thermal zone. The blue region that leads to the red zone. Go green to blue to red is what we're doing. I got 3 water left. Okay. I'm going to have to be careful because, of course, now the grubs are the larvae are going to be a problem. The lava larva, rabble. The rabble are going to be an issue. So I must be prepared for that. Gold. Okay, to get to the blue zone, I need to go back to Dragon Lunch. Where's Dragon Lunch? That's a very good question. Where is Dragon Lunch? I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's one of these things where it glitches out. Let's try to repulse the dang thing. Also, we'll change the color. Dragon lunch. Oh no, it's still, it's definitely there. Gold. There. Wow, that's further away than I remembered it being. Hi! You want some drill? Yeah, you do! Yeah, you do! You want some more drill? Because I got more where that came from. Let's just trek our way over down through here. Wait. Oh! There are 2 ways out of this area. Is that what's going on here? Is that what's going on here? There are 2 ways out of this area, and I went out the other one. Well, there actually might be some value in doing that, though. Wait, no, wait. Well, yeah, there might. The only reason I would have to not go this direction is meta-knowledge. There were, it was mentioned, 3 entrances to the Lost River. 2 of them I've seen, and the 3rd one is apparently the bad one. Reginald! 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 I charge thee! Get in my belly. Great. Thank you, Reginald. Okay. Well, let's see where this goes. Clearly, this is not where I need to go to advance. But let's see where it goes. Let's just get a feel for what we're dealing with. It seems like it's going deeper is the thing. Which is not what I was expecting. Perhaps there's more than one way to the lava larva zone? Could be. Could be. It's definitely going down. Definitely going down. That's a Leviathan. That right there. That's a Leviathan. Don't freak me out like that, man. I mean you no harm, but I'll drill you if you scare me. I'll do it. I don't want to, but I will. Silver. I'm guessing, right? I'm guessing that drilling a ghost Leviathan in the face is not going to be good enough. I'm guessing if I attract the attention of a ghost Leviathan, then I'm already in a lot of trouble when I'm in the prawn suit. Probably just have to lay low, sneak underneath it. You're really right there, man. You're really right there, man. Oh, please don't. Ugh. I don't know what to do about this. Ah! Okay. This seems like a really bad place to go. And it's 900 meters deep. Like, maybe this does go somewhere else, but it seems like a really bad time. Hang on. Down to Goblin Town. Please, sir, may I have some more drill? I never said there were 3 entrances. Just that there was one that was significantly worse than the others. Ghost. That's true, you didn't say that. I don't know if this is an entrance or if this is a way further. But it's unpleasant. That much I can say. By virtue of presence of ghosts. Why are you always coming near me whenever I... I don't know what attracts your attention. I don't know if making noise is bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's probably bad. But it doesn't seem to care what I'm doing here. However, that didn't hurt nearly as much as I expected. I'm going. No, that's really deep. Whoa, hang on. Whoa. That's a huge hole into nothing. That's a huge hole into nothing. Okay. I'm going back to the blue zone. I'm going back to the blue zone. That's a huge hole, which clearly leads to the magma zone. But if I'm going to the magma zone, I don't want to do it dropping from free fall away from a ghost leviathan. That sounds like a stupid thing to do. There's probably fascinating stuff down there. I have no doubt of it. I'm going to hope there's another route that leads around to it from below. And we're going to go the normal route for normal people. Which doesn't involve throwing myself into a volcano and hoping that I land okay. Also, I'm going to fix my mech.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
He's just a baby ghost, only got little teethies. I mean, yeah. But they're still pretty big by the standards of me. It's really a bad feeling when a ghost leviathan, even a small one, clearly locks onto you and is heading your direction. That's a really bad feeling. I mean, it's good to know that it's not nearly quite so much instant death as I was expecting. It's not at all instant death. The prawn suit seems pretty resilient. Thank goodness for that. Still a bad feeling. Well, you can really just hover this thing along with the jet boost upgrade. It's pretty great. All right, which way is Blue Town? That way. It's super obvious. Pretty hard to mistake it. I'm kind of wondering if it's worth my while to shuttle some of the stuff from storage back to the Cyclops. Because my inventory is half full and I'm entering a new zone. It seems a little silly. And if I do go back to the Cyclops, I can eat my fill of tree and not have to worry about drinking another water. Of course, if I don't use the prawn to get back there, I'm going to have to worry about air. So maybe I should just stomp my way back? I don't know. It's not that far. But there is, of course, a ghost nearby. But then again, it's a juvenile ghost, and we just discovered juvenile ghosts are scary, but not nearly so deadly as you might think if you've never been bitten by one before. Not that I'd want to... That's another reason to take the prawn, I suppose. If a prawn gets bitten by a juvenile ghost, you take like 9% damage. If your body gets bitten by a juvenile ghost, I'm guessing it's a little more serious than that. Alright, jet to this point and then grapple. And grapple. I apparently hit the wall directly next to me. That's okay. Let's rebuild my jets. And off we go. Stompy, stompy, stompy. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I got bitten in the face by that ghost just now. It took a little bit of the fear of him out of me. I still know to have caution around them. But worst comes to worst, if one does charge me, I can drill his face real good and escape with my life, probably. I want that. Got it. I think I just got myself stuck in a tree. How embarrassing. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me. I'm just passing by, alright? We're just passing by. I look like food. Promise I'm not. Effectively, I am not food. And I have a thingy here that hurts. You. Hurts specifically you, which you might be concerned about. On account of you as a baby. Okay. Hi! Want some? You do, huh? Alright! Have some! Have some! Cool. Hope it was worth it. You can have some too. Everybody can have some. There's plenty for everyone. Yeah, maybe don't swim into the drill arm, blighter. Amazing. He just mulched. I apparently was not in range of the, thingy. The vehicle bay. There we go.
All systems online.
All right. How you doing, tree? 1, 2, 3, 4. Aww. Well, that's disappointing, but okay. Guess I won't be filling up on Bulbo today. And yeah, I'll check chat in just a second. I'm sorry. Whenever the Leviathan's around, I get all focused. Perhaps too focused. There we go. That should help. All right. How's everybody doing? Da-da-da. Normal people don't get stuck on this planet. I mean, fair point, generally. Ghosts don't have the ability to grab you like Reapers do, which does make them less dangerous in general. Yeah. Got to bug out. Okay, Jenny, thanks for stopping by. Have fun, stay safe, only get eaten twice. Okay. I'll do my best. See you another time, hopefully. This is what the PDA was talking about when it said that prawn pilots feel a sense of limitless power, I think. That's fair. Oh, man, my stream got out of sync and I had to reload. Apparently, I missed the Ghost Leviathan fight. I'll have to rewatch later. Oh, sorry about that. If you want to just seek back with the bar, I have it in the mode where you can seek back throughout the broadcast while it's ongoing. So if you wish to see it now, that is an option available to you. However, the archive will remain regardless, so do as you see fit. Are you charging? You are charging. Okay, it is actually using the power of the Cyclops to charge it. That's good to know. Right, use the big lockers upstairs. I'll throw everything in this one. Bunch of sulfur. Save 1 ion. I put 1 ion cube inside the prawn, so we're good. Nickel ore. Okay. I think that should do it. Okay. How's the prawn doing? 93%. Pretty good. Was there anything else in storage? I think I got everything. Right, just the torpedo arm. I should have brought the other torpedoes with me. But I certainly didn't. And I didn't scoop up any magnetite while I was out there, or else I could absolutely manufacture a few more here. No, I couldn't. I would need a moon base for that. A moon pool, rather. And I also didn't scoop up any titanium, so I'm entirely SOL on that front. Well, fine. I mean, I do have one titanium in here for making the bed, but I'll save that for now. Grab another water. Why not? It's what it's there for, after all. How about it, Braun? 100%! Nice! Back we go. Yes. Now I understand what they were saying about the limitless power feeling, because the fact that that thing just came over and chomped me and then swam on, that's a pretty good feeling. I still don't want you to do it again, if that's what that was. If that was an offering. I'm good, thanks. Screamy. Oh, you really do want to take another shot, huh? You really do. Well, I'm going to try not to let you, all right? I'm a busy person. Got better things to do than to get my face bitten. Yeah, I can fix it, but, like, I'd rather not. Ah, I'm stuck. Ah, I'm caught. Okay. Try that again. Yeah. Out of range. There we go. Woo! Momentum! I love that that works. It feels really good. Hi! Could you not? Apparently you saw me flying through the air, huh? I'm sorry to hear it. He gave up. Great. Okay, we're heading back to Dragon Lunch. Don't try it. Don't try me. I drilled him. He didn't even deserve it. Sorry, guy. What's this? Titanium. I'm good. Dragon Lunch is down there, so I gotta jump off that cliff. Which, again, felt real bad the first time I did it, but now that I know that the prawn suit is fine, it kind of doesn't matter, does it? Prawn suit don't care. Prawn suit just does whatever it wants. With exceptions, I'm sure. But I haven't run into the said exceptions just yet. I still need to be cautious, but I can be a lot more cavalier about things than I have been so far, I think is the lesson. Because I was really tiptoeing around for a good long time there, and it really wasn't necessary, was it? Saves me some repair tool battery, but that's about it. Man, chat's going nuts over there. I hope I don't have a spammer. Hang on. I'll check as soon as I land. Chonk. Save. Do. Oh, just person came by. Hello. Welcome. Let's see. I've played Subnautica for years. It's really good. This is my first time through. Come from being scared of baby ghosts having a conversation with them. Truly, this is character development. Let me know if you get questions. Thank you. I will let you know. Hello, Matt. Where's he going? I'm going past the blue tree to the lava zone for the first time. Because last time I went down there, I didn't have the adequate depth mods in order to make it down there. Just a disease research facility. We're heading down to the lava zone. We're just shoot a plot with no spoilers, please. Indeed. Did he go to all the Degassi places? I did, yes. All three of them. Yep, I'm just heading downward. And yeah, generally speaking, unless I like ask for help with something, if you can avoid spoilers, I would appreciate it. Hinting towards stuff is okay, as long as it's not too explicit. But otherwise, you know, I'll do my best to notice stuff. I try to pay good attention, but, you know, sometimes I get a little panicky. However, I'm currently riding the power rush from figuring out that if I get bitten in the face by a juvenile leviathan while riding in the prawn suit, it doesn't even matter. So, I should be paying some good attention at this point. What do you... That's probably magnetite, huh? Yeah, probably. Alright. And... lithium. Okay, sure. Nah, I'm good for lithium right now. I think. I believe I need to go this way. I did go back here a little bit earlier, but again, I was just in the sea moth, and it didn't go super great. Due to, you know, crush depth and all that. I did step out of the sea moth and just poke my head down there a little bit, but not enough to really do anything practical. Ate a couple fish. Harvested a couple of resources, but nothing new. Okay. I think I need to make it to the far side of these brine pools, right? Right. Think so. Oh, this one's deeper than I remembered. I probably should have made some beacons and brought them with me, huh? But I absolutely didn't. Absolutely didn't. Okay, this is the passageway that I went down a couple times in my sea glide, which, if I recall correctly, means there should be a warper. Right up there, yeah? Yeah, there it is. Ah, but we're here. We are here. Okay, and there are, of course, warpers all over the place down there. Warper screams. I don't think that was a scream of recognition. I think that was just a scream of, I'm a warper! I'm a horrifying abomination! I'll absolutely cut your face open if I can. Okay. So I've never really been down here in any practical sense. I've just looked around a little bit and then I had to run back for oxygen's sake. So... let's try and get a sense of where I can even go here. And probably don't walk directly in the magma, I'm thinking. Oh, right, the larvas. I forgot about the larvas. I should probably check and make sure that there's not... yeah, I don't have any hangers on. That's nice.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Saving. Pausing. Check how chat is doing. I would go down there through the bulb zone trench with your Cyclops, which brings you straight to the next target. Bulb zone trench is very close to your next target. Maybe hold it in the back seating. Yeah, I do like to figure out paths on my own, but that's fine. Yeah. Thanks for checking it, Felix. Yeah, I'm just poking around for right now. I'm not too concerned about what's going to be the most efficient route to it or anything like that. I don't even know what zone you're talking about, so that's okay. Plus, we live near Northern Bloodkeld. This entry is much closer. Oh, it is time. Just beat BZ, and now I'm sad. No more Subnautics for me. It was super good, though. Oh, no, alas. Did you enjoy the ending? Yes, I was kind of wondering how it was all going to shake out, and this made the most sense. I don't think Unknown Worlds is planning on a third one, which is sad, because I would love to see where that goes. I have no idea what you're talking about, and that's fine. I don't want to know what you're talking about just yet. I'll get to BZ when I can. Side note, particularly for Maddie, if you're still here, I usually stream until 10 p.m. Central, which is another half hour, which is part of why I'm not too concerned about being too super efficient about all this. Because if I do go somewhere right now, I'm probably going to have to back right out as soon as possible in order to make it back to the Cyclops in enough time to end the stream. So, I was so ready to drill him. I'll drill you! I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, warper over there. And a descending path. Don't try it. Okay. Okay, we're at 50 degrees Celsius down here. So that's pretty hot. What is that? Is that just copper? That's just copper, isn't it? Yeah, it's just copper, okay. I really want to figure out the origins of kyanite, because that's, I think, the next thing I need to figure out. But I haven't seen anything new down here. What's this? just a chunk of rock. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Is it okay to stand on that? It's okay to stand on that. Really? Okay. Cool. Prawn suit really just doesn't care. Sure are a bunch of interesting sounds down here. Dangerous sounding sounds, you could say. I wonder if the prawn suit will let me know if I get a hanger on, like a magma, like a lava larva picks up on my ship. I hope it'll be obvious. I got tons I can do about that. But if it's just idly draining more of my resources, I might not notice immediately. Titanium. There was something just around the corner here. What are you? Sulfur! Wow, it's just like hanging out in the open down here. That's neat. Neat. That looks dangerous. That looks pretty dangerous. Oh, hi. No. No. No! What the heck? What are you? You're new to me? Oh, hi! No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. I need to stasis you and find out what you are. Okay. Lava lizard. Ah! Lava lizard. Lava lizard. Interesting. Interesting. Let's have a look. Medium-sized predator adapted for life in volcanic regions and remarkably able to spit molten rock at its foes. 4 mounted mandibles designed to do maximum damage to prey. Sharp internal teeth tear through flesh and bone alike. Scar tissue. Likely due to a regular exposure to magma, lava lizards build up a thick layer of scar tissue over time, which enables them to withstand even greater temperatures, inside and out. Behavior. It is able to both defend itself by burying its body in magma, and to go on the offensive by spitting molten rock at its foes. Avoid, especially in the presence of lava flow. Well, as it turns out, we do have one of those here. So I guess let's move along. I guess let's move away a little bit. Stand back from the lava lizard. It's a little too close to its element. Okay. Okay. Cool. Hi. I'll drill you good. Just don't tempt me. There we go. Oh, I've got one. I've got one on me. Yeah, that's right, you run. That's right, you run. Run away. Never come back. Run away and never come back. Okay. So it is obvious when they're on you. That's good. That's convenient. This just keeps going deeper, though. Which is a little concerning, mainly because of the time. I should catch up on chat, though. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Yeah, agreed, although I also see why they had to leave it there. Also, Sharky, I love the menacing warpers with the drill thing. Ah! Oh man, I'm excited. Toasty warm. Riley warming his tootsies. Get drilled, fool. Now that's a hot dog waiting for noises. Hyena voice. And if you ever come back, we'll kill ya! Exactly. 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 Okay, we got lava lizards. We got... Oh, look at that thing. Wasn't there a sample of one of those in that research facility and I hadn't actually seen one before? I need my jet ski thing. Hang on. Jet ski. It's not a jet ski. Hello. Can I interest you in a scan? I don't care. I'm scanning you. Crimson Ray. Crimson Ray. Oh, it's got little eyes on the front. Look at you. One of the largest rays on the planet, displaying generally docile behavior. Thick scaling. Scales formed on the skin protect this ray from extreme temperatures, allowing it to survive in areas unpopulated by competing scavengers. Forward-mounted eye socket suggests a predatory evolutionary history left behind long ago. Assessment, inedible. I thought it said incredible. I kind of wish it did. But it says inedible. What's that? Are you kyanite? You look like kyanite. Okay. 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 I got a mission. I got a mission. Also, why is the Sea Glide okay? 1,200 meters down, on fire. Why is the Sea Glide more resilient than any of the other ships I've built? I feel like it shouldn't work down here. Well, then again, I feel like I shouldn't work down here, so I don't know. I guess they have to throw you a bone every now and again, huh? Drill kyanite. Deep blue heat-resistant crystal. That was a... I was gonna say, that was a warper. And it just sat on my head. What were you hoping to accomplish? Get drilled, fool. Kyanite. Kyanite. I want the whole vein, come on. There we go. Gotcha. Okay. Lava lizard. Wow, that's a neat looking spire thing. Okay. I'm really deep down, by the way. What? Do you suppose that's just volcanic activity, or is there something I should be worried about? That's volcanic activity, all right. Okay. Oh, hi. Thank you for not attaching to my face. Warping. That's fine. That was a lava lizard, wasn't it? Oh, yes it was. It's hunting. Okay, it's hunting. But not me at the moment. That's nice of it. I thought I saw another vein of kyanite around here, which is why I'm sort of idling around this direction. But now I can't seem to find it. You'd think it would stick out, being glowing blue and all that. Substantial amounts of warpers down here. Hang on, I need a drink of water. I should probably also step out and eat one of these fish that are swimming around. Maybe I saw this quartz and I thought it was kyanite. It's definitely not, though. Hey! Leave me alone. I'm not hurting you. No! So that's a no on the leave me alone, then? Get drilled. There are a lot of lava lizards around here. An alarming quantity of lava lizards in the general vicinity. And I don't see a clear objective at the moment. Plus, I'm lost. So that's fun, too. One thing to bear in mind, I suppose, is that even if I do find my next objective, so to speak, I can't go there. It's supposed to be at 1,400 meters down, and I only have a basic level prawn enhancement, so we're not going there right now, that's for dang sure. I think I'll just avail myself of this kyanite. Unless I see something that really catches my attention, I guess I better start heading back towards the Cyclops. I'll check in with chat in just a second here. I could do it while I'm drilling. Do-do-do. Inedible and incredible. Assessment incredible! FYI, kyanite deposits are a bit finicky. Sometimes you barely get any... Barely get any ore. Sometimes, so don't be too surprised by that. That's fine. I accept that. Sea Glide is indestructible, MB, because it's extremely compact. Sea Glide doesn't have a pressure hull. Warper was cooling his butt on your mech. It's true. It gets tiring being a quarantine enforcement drone. Particle effects be like. Also, your prawn will take damage if you actively stand it on lava. Your next objective is 1,200 meters, not 1,400 meters. What? What? You're right, it is. I don't know why I thought it was 1,400 meters. You're absolutely right. A little more, come on. A little more, come on. There you go. Nice. Do I have a hanger on? I'm hearing a lot of chirping. I do! Hey!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No, 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 no. Hey! Hey! Get out of here! Get your diseased corpse off my body. I mean, my mech. I also have a diseased corpse. I shouldn't be too critical. Okay. I'm so far down. Okay. I need to start trying to work a way out of here. Because while I would love to explore further, I do have to end the stream soonish. So I think the thing to do is take all this massive quantity of nickel and kyanite that I've stumbled across and get myself some friggin' upgrades going and come down here for real next time. But that means I have to figure out how to get out. So, stand by while I try and figure that out, I guess. Maybe I should eat a fish or two before I do this. Eat a fish. Eat a fish. Eat that fish. Extremely spicy, high in fluids. Nice! That's actually quite convenient. Any more for me? Why, yes, so there are. Not that one. I may already be infected with Kara, but that doesn't mean I need to go consuming more Kara-infected creatures. It's kind of a nice side effect of Kara, is that I won't eat you. Red eyes are nice for restocking down here. I'll have to bear that in mind. Kyanite. Kyanite is good, but I feel like I probably can't fit 3 veins worth in my backpack, yeah? I didn't see any kyanite on the way down here, so either I missed it or I'm going the wrong way. So either one's fun, right? Either one's pretty fun. Hey, no! Hey, no! Bad! Let's see here. How are we doing on storage? That's a lot of kyanite. My goodness, that's a lot of kyanite. My goodness, that's a lot of kyanite. Well, let's have some more kyanite, I guess, while I catch up on chat. Jack, are you two listening out for friends? You're not a diseased corpse quite yet. More of a corpus so far. That's true. Here at the last second to say hi, how was exploring today? Lots of progress, mostly in the Lost River and Lava territory. Next time, consider bringing a habitat builder along. Having an intermediate base or building one just for locker space can be super convenient. That makes sense. That's not a bad idea. Also, I've got a hanger on, don't I? Where are you? There you are. Get out of here. Honestly. No manners around here. What do they normally eat? I know they attach to any power source, but like, how many people bring machines down here? Do they just suck it directly out of organisms? Or like, lava flows? Like, what's their deal normally? If I'm not here to provide convenient robot power source. Come on, there you go. Storage has no room for this item. Wow, I got a lot out of this one. I got a ludicrous quantity out of that one. Okay, well, I guess I'll just scoop them up myself then. Oh, I never scanned them. Kyanite. Kyanite's a blue silicate mineral which forms under high temperature, high pressure conditions. It is resistant to heat up to 1100 degrees Celsius and is thermoelectric, making it a valuable component of thermal power plants. Neat. Okay. Well, how do I go home? Dragon Lunch is 400 meters that way and also up a lot. Okay, I mean, I can do pillar hopping, but I feel like it's not going to be super effective. It might be more effective than I thought, actually. 'Cause I can do the hover thing. And there's not going to be much in the way of lizards to stop me from doing this up here. Just recharge my jet boosts. Dangling from this pinnacle here. Great. Oh, there are swimming lava lizards this high up. Well, fine. You be that way. Oh, good, lava. Let's just keep on floating right by. Let's just go right by like we were never here. There we go. Did I just get attached to? I don't want that. I don't want it. Guess we'll wait for the squeaking. If we get more squeaking, I guess I have to get out again. Clear off my mech. This is not doing what I needed to do. I probably should have used my Pathfinder tool on my way down here, huh? I didn't even think about it. Oh, hey, it's that magma shooting thing that they said those things could do. I hadn't witnessed it before. Yeah, I am kind of shocked at the lack of friends at the moment. Being very quiet. I think you had very good drilling RNG luck today. Sharky went up too high. Try heading back towards Dragon Lunch, towards the on the ground. You keep going past the entrance. Unbelievable absence of friends. Towards Dragon Lunch, okay. No, thank you. The thing is, I don't know what the entrance looks like. Because I just sort of paraglided my way in here without really paying too much attention to what I was doing. Which is now a problem. This looks vaguely familiar. Is that the lava flow I saw when the yeah, I think this is where I came through on my way in. I think. This is where I saw my first lava lizard, I think. Yeah, I think this is the passageway I took to get down here. So I'm gonna follow it for a little bit, and we're gonna see if I'm right. And if I'm not, I don't know what I'll do. Might have to just like end the episode on the bottom of the ocean. It's not a great idea. Got a warper who's angry about something. But I guess they're always sort of angry about something, aren't they? Don't see it, though. No, this is absolutely the way out. Pretty sure. Hey, there it is! There you are. I just traveled a really long way down there is all. My condolences that I didn't run into whatever terrifying thing it is that you all seem to be waiting for me to run into. I have no doubt they'll show up sooner or later. But for now... Oh, shoot. How do I get back from here? That's a ray, so we're close to the blue zone, but... I know I had to go down a long way in order to get in here in the first place, but, like, where's the jump up? Is it back this way? I thought I already checked. Maybe this is not, in fact, the way I came. It's just something that looks very similar? Huh. I don't know. That's it, you did it. It's the right way. I recommend a beacon by the entrance to the Blue Brine territory in the future. That's a good idea. Sea Glide map might help find the path up from here. Okay. Great idea, thank you. Huh. I'm not really sure. Huh.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I was really expecting that once I got out of the magma zone that I would be in territory that I would recognize, but I kinda just don't. I think I must have jumped up a different cliff face. Maybe if I go over there. I think that's exactly it. That's where I came from. Over there. Yes! I just scaled the wrong side of the room and was very confused. Boing. There we go. Yeah, it seems to me the beacon right at the barrier between the brine zone and the magma zone would be a great idea. Hello. Hello. Have one of those. Have a dagger. Leave me alone. Where's my ship? There it is. Honestly, warpers. What are you even hoping to accomplish at this point? How many of you do I have to stab in the chest before you get word out to your communications network that maybe, like, avoid getting stabbed in the chest by this guy? Guess that's not how it works. They've been programmed to hunt me, apparently. Not exactly certain why me specifically. I'm certainly not the only thing around here infected with Kara. Either that's something I missed, or it's something I'll find out in the future, I guess. Man, this tree's cool. Even though it's, you know, hosting Ghost Leviathans. It's still really cool. Missed. We're back to Dragon Lunch. That way to the rabbit bus. Boing. I really got to get better at the grapple arm launch tactic. Well, you missed. So they do like a charge, but if you get out of the way, they just don't. They just keep going. Yeah, like that. That's good. More of that, please. Hit. Hit. Got the angle a bit wrong, but it seems to be working. We're out. We're out of gas. We're out of gas. We're out of gas. We're out of gas. Grab, grab, grab. Grab. I have failed to grab. I'm too close to the wall to be able to see what I'm doing, and it's a problem. There we are. Back to the antechamber. Complete with local ghost, who I'm sure will show his face sooner or later here. Possibly might even come in for a drilling. Guess we'll find out. I was wondering when the BGM was going to kick back in. Seemed like it was awfully quiet. There you are. Hey, big fella. How's your turn radius these days? Not bad, but not good enough. Oh, but I'm stuck in a tree, so this is your chance if you want one. Oh, you lost sight of me, didn't you? Yeah, that's too bad. We're back, we're back, we're doing it. We're doing this thing! Get drilled, little guy. Get drilled. You coming in for more? You did. Took 2 bites. Better than anyone else has ever done. Good on you, little guy. Not good enough. Thirds? Really? Man, you are enthusiastic. Okay. I admit I probably better be a little careful. This is starting to hurt. Fortunately, it takes a lot of bites to get to the center of my Tootsie Roll Pop. Apparently. Oh, leave off. Get drilled. Cool, thanks. Alright. 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 Into the bay. And we're back. Whew. Alright. We're back. We're safe-ish. Of course, I'll have to work my way out of here. Hello. But I can do that on my own time. My plan is to, at the very least, bring the Cyclops back to the Harmonica in downtime. Because I don't want to do much kyanite development off camera. I do, however, want to get myself out of this trench. And I feel like it's better to do that off camera, even though it would probably be fairly hilarious with a lot of, like, K-turning, ridiculous K-turning, but, yeah, if you really, really want to see the process of me going home, then I might consider it, but that's the plan anyway, I would say, at this point. I guess you all talked a while I was doing the thing. Let's see here. It's on the other side of the tunnel. Just keep going along the shelf to the south. Yeah, woo! Prawn jump jet upgrade, my beloved. It's the best. I mean, the warpers are robots. At least mostly robots. Warpers hate Altera. Anti-corporate robots, that's reasonable. They're on autopilot, basically. They hurt anything that's infected or shouldn't be there. Right, but there were the ones that were putting out the broadcast, that I got that message on my radio, and they were like, there's one target left, we must go find it. And y'all were like, it's the Warpers. So I suspect they have some sort of communications network going on, but I don't know. Warpers are hostile to all other fish and will attack infected fish if they see them. Oh, good to know. You are, as far as I know, the only thing not native to this planet that's also infected. That's probably true. I think at one point you were in Blood Kelp and heard a Warper and Crab quit screaming at each other. I suspect Warper was doing an attack, though I do like the idea that they just scream at each other. Auntie Chamber. Squints at the ghost. Auntie? Ghost. Ow, stop it! Very spicy Tootsie Pop. Bites back. Time to make a list of stuff to build with your kyanite. 20-point turn into Cyclops. Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening. But for right now, we're going to have to call it good. I'm pretty sure I can't eat from my tree right now. I can't. I've got too much kyanite in my pockets. I'm loaded down. So rather than do inventory management right now in real time, I think I'm going to just resave and head back out to the menu for now. So, thank you for coming to the stream. I feel like we made some really good progress today, mainly because I'm not scared of stuff anymore. Now, that may be a bad update. That may be a bad change. Because it was probably healthy to be scared of things, but I also was maybe a little bit too timid about my exploration, so that may backfire horrifically at some point here. Guess we'll find out. But next time we're going to do some kyanite upgrades. And, yeah, and then we're going to come back down. And maybe build a little bit of a sub-base, as was suggested. That's really not a bad idea. Particularly since I can load stuff onto the Cyclops. I might do some goods transfer onto the Cyclops off-camera, just to be prepared for the next expedition. But any kyanite building I do is going to be done on camera. Same with Nichols, so no worries there. I expect the next one will be this Sunday, as usual. Which would be what? 12, 13, 14, 15? 15th? I think that's the 15th. So, that's the plan for now. Let's see here. Final depth upgrades. Do you want to try and take Cyclops into the blue zone as a halfway point, or do you feel like it's too much of a hassle? I guess we'll see how I'm feeling about it when we get to that. Because it would be convenient to have that available, particularly for storage and whatnot, but it's also, of course, risky. I don't know how a Cyclops deals with being attacked by, you know, a Leviathan. I've never had it happen before, so because I've been cautious, but guess we'll see what happens. But yeah, so that's the general outline of what the plan is. Next time is on Sunday. I haven't forgotten anything, so I hope you all have yourselves a pleasant evening and enjoy the rest of your week, and hopefully I will see you on Sunday. Yeah, should do it for me. Have a good night, and see you again at some time, I'm sure. Bye.